Good evening, good evening. Welcome everybody to the Carnivorous Podcast. It is Black History Month. Black History Month was always my favorite month. Yep. Black History Month, we going hard all month, y'all. We ain't even gonna play. Let's get to it.
About the drifter who waited for the worst cause the best live cross town, who never planned on having so did. Why me, huh?
Let's go. Naughty by Nature, y'all. Y'all listen to the lyrical brows of Tretch of Naughty by Nature.
Look, some get a little and some get none. Some catch a bad one and some leave the job half done. I was one who never had and always mad. Never knew my dad. Motherfuck the fag. Well, anyway, I did pick up, flipped and clipped up, seemingly stick ups. Cause niggas had to trigger hiccups. I couldn't get a job, nappy hair was not allowed. My mother couldn't afford us all, she had to throw me out. I walked the strip with just a clip who wanna hit. They got them quick, I had to eat this money's good as spent. I threw in braids, I wasn't paid enough. I kept them long cause I couldn't afford a haircut. I got laughed at, I got chumped, I got dissed. I got upset, I got a check and a banana clip. Was down to throw the lead to any deal and tack can. I still have been broke, so a lot of coulda, woulda did or done. If not for bad luck, I wouldn't have none. Why did I have to live a life for such a bad one? Why when I was a kid and played, I was a sad one. And always wanted to live like this or that one.
Let's go build this audience.
A ghetto bastard, born next to the projects. Living in the slums with bombs, asking I watch it. Do I have to be like this? Mama said I'm priceless. So why am I worthless? Starving is just for being nice kid. Sometimes I wish I could afford a pistol then though. To stop the hell I would've ended things a while ago. I ain't have jack, but a black hat and knapsack. Wore scars, stolen cars, and a blackjack. Drop that, and now you want me to rap and give. Say something positive, well positive ain't where I live. I live right around the corner from West Hell. 2 blocks from South shit, and once in a jail cell. The sun never shone on my side of the street, see? And only once or twice a week I would speak. I walked alone, my state of mind was home sweet home. I couldn't keep a girl, they wanted kiss with cars of chrome. Some life, if you ain't where gold, your style was old. And you got more juice and dope for every bottle sold. Hell no, I say there's gotta be a better way. But hey, never gamble in a game that you can play. I'm flown and flown and going and no one and not now. How will I do it? How will I make it? I won't, that's how. That's how. Why me, huh? My third year to adulthood is still a knucklehead. I'm better off dead, that's what my neighbor said. I don't do jack with fighting, lighting up the street at night. Playing hide and seek with a machete, sex and Freddy's fight. Some say I'm all in all, I'm nothing but a dog now. I answer that with a fuck you and a bow wow. Cause I done been through more shit within the last week than a fly blowing a doodle on a concrete. I've been a deadbeat, dead to the world and dead wrong. Since I was born, that's my life. Oh, you don't know the song? So don't say jack, and please don't say you understand. All that man to man talk can walk, damn. If you ain't live it, you couldn't feel it, so kill it. And all I talking about it won't help it out, now will it? In no town, good luck, I stuck up, props, got shot. Don't worry, got hit by a flurry and his punk has dropped. But I'm the one who has been labeled as an outcast. They teach in schools, I'm the misfit dollar outlast. But that's cool with the bull, smack 'em backwards. That's what you get for fucking with a ghetto bastard. If you ain't never been to the ghetto, don't ever come to the ghetto. Cause you wouldn't understand the ghetto. And stay the fuck out of the ghetto. Why me? Why me?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be all right. Better believe that.
Dear God, times are changing and the weather got hot. Over the past last year a lot of niggas with props drop. So I thank you for my life and all that I got. I wanna praise you and drop off a message of pop. I was sitting here looking at your picture, my nigga. Putting hash with the weed with a mixture of liquor. We can't kick it, you ain't with us. It's the shit I can't figure, nigga. I miss you. Just know I'm going more, you tell I'm with you. It was 90 on the PE tour when we met. Damn, don't even seem like 7 years past. Both roadies now homies out the hood on the scene. You did the Humpty with the U, I did the walk with the Queen. Was a dream, smoking and drinking throughout per diem. Still in backstage passes to hit hoes and coliseums. Found those that flip up, make them lift they shit up. Get it, then get up, look the chicks up, then flip up. Pick up all the dimes till our room was mob. Male groupies got this and got the hell out of Dodge. They was blinded when the good shine through. They were on you. Just know I'm going more you till I join you. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. I hope you hear me now. In God we trust. Even all the praise can bring it back to us. I want you till I do you, cause I keep in touch. We were two little niggas, both skinny and broke. Happy if we scrap pennies for smoke. Tours over, we were out. Yeah, then you called with the news. You was over in New York to film this movie called Juice. Called you back up, you told me pack up. Me and you and Stretch could shack up. The thug love back up the act up. Shock him and Atrin were calling fuss, cause they knew we all kicked up dust. You remember when that cabbie said that he wouldn't pick up our race? We beat his ass and then you spit in his face. I remember on the set from the trailer feast, stole your juice and Big Stretch punched him out his shoes. Back then I was taking stashes quick, who holding? That's why every piece of bud I was rolling was stolen. We would laugh at the jacks over 6-packs and yaks, spit the M's over demos, thinking ladies and limos. You's a wild motherfucker who could never sit still. Said you couldn't rest till you seen a mill. Nigga, I felt you. We was back and forth from Borough to Project with Force. Damn, I wish they knew how much you love New York. Shit. And can't nobody diss my nigga. Motherfuck that. I miss my nigga. I'ma mourn you till I join you.
You got to worry about how long I'ma mourn you. I'ma keep your name on the street.
Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. I hope you hear me now. In God we trust. Even all the praise can bring it back to us. I want you till I join you, cause I keep in touch. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. I hope you hear me now. In God we trust.
Welcome to Black History Month, y'all.
Back to us. I want you till I join you, cause I keep in touch. I'm your true motherfucker, Thug Nation alert. Keep his name on the streets till you lay in the dirt. This shit hurt, cause we went from poor to rich. It's supposed to seen a lot more than this. They propped you up, locked you up. When you did above the rim, they let you out, you called us out, we came and thugged again. We were here, rapists, they shout. Y'all was talking shit that y'all ain't know.
Welcome to Black History Month, y'all.
They never take no shit and Tupac never took no ass. Fuck the press, fuck the world, life goes on when you die. Fuck the courts, fuck the judge and every bitch that lie. A little time tick by my whole knot got rocked. My
Build that
lady
audience.
Me up yelling, Tretch, Pac got shot. Soon as I get there, I find a fiend urging me. Saying convince my baby don't leave after surgery. So I'm looking in her eyes while they walking me through. Thinking Pac hardhead, what the hell I'ma do? So we kick it, I say stay, then I ask what you need. You say a pound for coming, nigga, and a hit of some weed. So I ask you not to go over and over, God knows. You just smile and said, nigga, help me get on my clothes. So we got over that, you healed up, got locked. I dropped case about life, they had you caged when I stopped. Yeah, the chain remained, plus you was a part of my link. They fucked up by giving you too much time to think. I remember your release and we met up in LA. At the bill, you getting blazed, handing out with the hate. After that, you blew up, a main nigga, platinum plus, addicted to drama, a soldier with a nation of thugs. Now we in these savage ages. Even you yourself predicted that last night in Vegas. I heard gaps were brandished, my nigga once again damaged. And a part of this heart right here vanished. At the same time, you was both loved and feared. M.O.B. the fucking thug of the year. I'ma warn you till I join you.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Welcome to the Carnivorous Podcast. Yes, happy Black History Month. I'm so glad that everybody made it to another year to experience Black History Month, something that we fought for, something that we had before the country ever recognized it. We recognized ourselves and our contribution that we gave to the world when other people denied our contributions to humanity, right? So in the spirit of Carter G. Woodson, the great educator Carter G. Woodson, who started Black History Week in his own newsletter and curriculum to be disseminated amongst black educators, tucked away in their drawers, hidden from the schoolmasters of their day. It was a list of notable blacks and contributions that blacks gave to the world. The curriculum for Black history was not even a part of the school curriculum in the different school districts in the United States. The black educators would hide Carter G. Woodson's curriculum and teach it during Black History Week. If it wasn't for those pioneers, for those foremothers and forefathers who seen it necessary that blacks know their history and know their contributions to the world, we wouldn't have Black History Month. A lot of these black people that we celebrate during Black History Month would have been lost to history if it wasn't for Carter G. Woodson and J.A. Rogers. And I say J.A. Rogers because J.A. Rogers collected a lot of black biographies, right? He was the collector of black biographies, right? So a lot of people that we don't know about, if you, I think he wrote for the Pittsburgh Courier, if I'm not mistaken. J.A. Rogers wrote for the Pittsburgh Courier. And he had an article, I think, that ran every week that he ran about different notable black personalities. When he got his first book deal, one of the books that he had was called I think was it The Missing Pages of History? I'm thinking it was The Missing Pages of History. My father used to have it on his bookshelf when I was a little kid. What they didn't teach you in history, or The Missing Pages of History, African Americans in Science, Blacks in Science. Then he had World's Great Men of Color. Man, I can speak for hours about J.A. Rogers and what his works did for my self-confidence as a young black in America, right? Some of the first books that I read was J.A. Rogers books. Very instrumental in Black History Month, for especially how we learned Black history. Learning about the notable blacks in history. J.A. Rogers chronicled the black personality through history, through personal biographies of notable blacks. Salute. All right, build me an audience, but we gonna get started. I put together a little something for Black history. So said yes. I asked ChatGPT to make me this picture. They made me a couple of them, right? I love this one. I said I'm doing a show on Black History Month. I said, can you make me a picture of notable? I've put it in my phone. Let me see. The prompt that I asked it, I said, I said, can you provide pictures of black inventors and notable black firsts for a video I'm producing on YouTube? And that's the picture that ChatGPT produced for me. Yep. It's awesome. I love it. I'm going to post this on my Facebook and Instagram also. So let's get into Black History Month, y'all. Let's see here. Y'all bear with me. I think this is going to be, most of this stuff is not going to be new to y'all, right? But it's good to start Black History Month off with this information. Now, I know it's not going to be new to most of us, and that's not what we're going for. This is just to get us on track for Black History Month. You heard me. Hold on. I got this other picture that we're going to put up to do this. All right, let me get it. What y'all think? This picture or the last picture? We're going to roll with this one. Black History Month for this. For what I'm about to do right now. All right. Here we go, y'all. Black History Month originated as Negro History Week, created by Carter G. Woodson and the Association for the Study of Negro Life and History in 1926. It was chosen to be in the second week of February to coincide with the birthdays of Abraham Lincoln and Frederick Douglass, two individuals who had dramatically impacted the lives of African Americans. The event expanded as schools and communities begin organizing local celebrations, establishing history clubs, and hosting performances and lectures. In the late 1960s, thanks to the Civil Rights Movement and a growing awareness of Black identity, Negro History Week evolved into Black History Month on many college campuses. President Gerald Ford officially recognized Black History Month in 1976, urging Americans to seize the opportunity to honor the too often neglected accomplishments of Black Americans in every area of endeavor throughout our whole history. Black History Month serves to highlight the contributions and achievements of African Americans to American history and culture. It is an annual celebration of achievements by African Americans and a time for recognizing their central role in U.S. history. I'm going to say that again. It is an annual celebration of achievements by African Americans and a time for recognizing their central role in U.S. history. The month also provides an opportunity to reflect on the continued struggle for racial justice. Each year, Black History Month adopts a specific theme to focus the attention on particular aspects of African American history. For example, past themes have included African Americans and the vote and the Black health and awareness issues. While Black History Month is predominantly observed in the United States, it has also been adopted by other countries, such as Canada and the United Kingdom, which celebrate it in October. The month is used as an opportunity to incorporate African American history into educational curricula going beyond, sorry, going beyond what is often Eurocentric perspective in textbooks. It's a period when contributions of African American artists, writers, musicians, and thinkers are specifically highlighted and celebrated in various events and the media. The observance of Black History Month has remained important as it encourages dialogue about race and equality, sheds light on historical injustices, and promotes the study and preservation of African American history. That is Black History Month for y'all. You know, I couldn't start Black History Month off fussing with other Black Americans or other Black people, period, about Egypt. I couldn't find a way to put our current argument over top of us all celebrating and recognizing African American History Month together. Now, that's something that we all can agree on, right? Not the petty differences that we have about particular topics. We can all agree that Black history is significant and warrants recognition. Because, like I said, most of the times our history is overlooked. All right? So let's get into some Black history. Good old school Black History Month style. I think a lot of times we in the conscious community, we look at the notable Blacks that was always talked about during Black History Month as somewhat kind of stale, right? But I want to go back and recognize those people because I don't ever want it to seem like their contributions and their sacrifices, right, has that we will ever take it for granted, right? For instance, we hear in the conscious community a lot, people like Dr. Martin Luther King is almost taken for granted nowadays, right? That should never be the case. His contribution and his sacrifice should always be held in reverence, right? And celebrated and recognized by us. All right? I'll say that. And that goes to all of the other notable Blacks that contributed, right, to our advancement. All of them should be recognized and they should never be looked at as mediocre, right? So I want to help get us back on track and go back and recognize some of the notable Blacks or African Americans. So, boom, we go way back. Number one, and we heard this every Black History Month, George Washington Carver. George Washington Carver, agricultural scientist and inventor who developed hundreds of products using peanuts, sweet potatoes, and soybeans. George Washington Carver was a former slave who became an inventor. George Washington Carver leaves us no heirs. George Washington Carver was castrated at a very young age by a family that adopted him because they had a young daughter his age. So the white family castrated him because they didn't want. It's unthinkable. It's unthinkable. Despite that, he went on to become one of the greatest thinkers of the 19th century, right? One of the greatest inventors and thinkers of his time. The former slave, the adopted, castrated boy. Salute. George Washington Carver. Number 2, Madam C.J. Walker. Now, Madam C.J. Walker, I give her all the credit in the world, and she is a pioneer in the field. That I am employed in. Madam C.J. Walker was an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, and a political and social activist. She was recorded as the first female self-made millionaire in America in the Guinness Book of World Records. Now, forget being the first black woman. She is recorded as being the first female self-made millionaire in American history. And that is by the Guinness Book of World Records. She's in the Guinness Book of World Records as being, I'm going to say it again, as the first female self-made millionaire in American history. Hats off. Meaning there was other female millionaires, but they were inheritance millionaires. They were millionaires because of family and prestige, right? Pedigree. Madam C.J. Walker was dirt poor and amassed a fortune and an empire that turned her into a millionaire. The first female self-made female millionaire in American history. Madam C.J. Walker, hats off to you. So see y'all crazy. Number 3, Garrett Morgan. Garrett Morgan is responsible for my car registration being suspended last year. Yeah, that was your fault, Garrett Morgan. Why do I say Garrett Morgan is responsible for getting me a goddamn suspended car registration? Because Garrett Morgan was an inventor, an engineer. He invented the traffic light. Yeah, we have these goddamn traffic lights that got cameras on them. And if you go through the goddamn light, it snaps a picture and sends you tickets. Now, if you ever move, the tickets don't come to your house, but it goes on to your car registration. And when you go when you go to re-register your goddamn car to get new goddamn stickers for your tags, they tell you have a suspended registration because you got goddamn unpaid tickets because of goddamn traffic lights. Yeah, Gert Morgan, that's your fault. But I salute you anyway. He also created the gas mask, right? Now, the gas mask was used in World War I and World War II. It was very instrumental for our goddamn troops. You know? The world appreciates you, Gert Morgan. Salute. Oh my God. Yeah, right. You on it, Yolanda. Where we at? Number 4, Dr. Patricia Bath. All right. Listen, I wear glasses. I know y'all don't see me wear 'em often. I try not to wear 'em around people, but I cannot see without my glasses. Right? So, I was thinking about getting the surgery, right, for my eyes, the corrective surgery, right? Me and my girlfriend is talking about getting it. I never wanted to wear contacts. They was always uncomfortable for me, and I don't like the thought of them, right? But they so small now. When they first came out, it was actually, you could feel them, right? They so tech now, you know what I mean? But I still don't want to fool with no damn contacts. So I'm thinking about getting the surgery. So shout out to Dr. Patricia Bath, who was an ophthalmologist who invented the laser phyco probe for cataract treatment. Shout out to Dr. Patricia Bath. Number 5, Lonnie Johnson. Lonnie Johnson. Now, I remember it was around 8th grade, so this was around 1993. Around 1993, I was in middle school around the 8th grade. So I think it was around the 6th grade, around 91. Shout out to Lonnie Johnson. Now, check this out. I remember that summer because all of the kids, we broke out and ran to Toys R Us, right? In KB Toy Store. And the first thing we wanted was the Super Soaker water gun. Because we had these huge water gun fights, right? So everybody wanted the Super Soaker. I remember it like it was yesterday, right? You could get the one, you had the little pistols that had the one tube on the top, right? That was the pistol, right? Then you had the one who had the big, it was like a rifle, right? And it had the big tube on the top. Then you can get the one with the 2 tubes, right, on the top. And then you can get the one with the 3 tubes, and that was heavy. But then you could actually get the one that you put on your back. You will fill it up and put the joint on your back and pump it like that and go wet everybody up. It was crazy. The Super Soaker. Lonnie Johnson. Shout out to Lonnie Johnson, engineer, inventor, best known for inventing the Super Soaker water gun. That was fun. That was fun, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. And I never knew that a black man invented it. Not that it is an amazing invention, right? But some inventions capture parts of your childhood. So in that respect, and it was a huge hit. So that's why he made my list. You dig what I'm saying? Because when I found out a black man actually made the Super Soaker, and I remember at least 2 summers where that's all we did was have water gun fights, and the Super Soaker was at the head of all of our water gun fights. Those 2 summers. Yep. All right, number 6. Now, Corey would appreciate number 6. May 6th is not only Corey, but even Juju. I see Juju is in to the Cosmos and stuff right now. So number 6 is Mae Jemison. Mae Jemison, right, was an engineer, a physician, and former NASA astronaut. She became the first African-American woman to travel in space. Shout out to Mae Jemison. I had to throw her in there because I know how my co-host, Concrete Corey, is actually an avid cosmos and space fanatic, right? He gonna have to start doing shows. If y'all ever hear him talk about astrophysics and space, and that, Corey really shines in that department, right? He got a good grasp of a lot of those topics over there, and you can tell he's very enthusiastic about it because his level of excitement and the way that he can spit off that information, he's very into it. So he got to get back on your shit, Corey. I ain't gonna lie. Number 7, right? Number 7, I never knew this. Frederick McKinley Jones. Frederick McKinley Jones was the inventor of the first automatic refrigeration system for long-haul trucks, right? So all of our food that we eat that comes into our supermarkets, we can credit Frederick McKinley Jones because he invented the refrigeration truck, right? Most of our food is able to get transported to us over from large distances because of the refrigerations that's in trucks. So America, our food move across the roads, right? And can get to all of the different places in America because of Frederick Jones. This African American is worth his price of admission. That inventor right there. Number 8, Dr. Charles Drew, right? Dr. Charles Drew, who went to school in the 80s and never wrote a report on Dr. Charles Drew. I think all African Americans that practice or celebrated Black History Month then ran across Dr. Charles Drew. Dr. Charles Drew was a physician and a surgeon and a medical researcher who organized the America's first large-scale blood bank. Now, that's all they gave me for him. But as a kid, I can recall that Dr. Charles Drew was responsible for saving a lot of lives during World War II. Because during, I think, the Civil War, a lot of people died during the Civil War because we didn't know how to properly give blood. Now, something that Charles Drew did, because once the blood is taken out of the body, we didn't know how to put it back in the body, or to be able to, we could only transfer blood from one person to another, right? So if you needed blood, right, we would have to transfer blood from that person. That donor would have to be right there present, right, for us to be able to. But the significance of Charles Drew, which my article didn't elaborate on, was he, what do you call it? He was able to store blood, right, for reuse, if I remember correctly. So you know how you can go now and they'll bring the blood to you, right? Well, it was Charles Drew who allowed them to be able to do that. He was able to take whatever part of the blood that we needed, he could separate that out. He was the inventor of that. So it was called blood plasm. He was able to separate the plasm out of the other fluid, right? And was able to freeze that for reuse. A bad brother right there. Give him his props. Even my article tried not to give him his full credit, but we're going to give him his full credit now. All right? Dr. Charles Drew, y'all still with me? How many people we got in the building? Man, we struggling. Let's get it up there. Let's get it up there. That's right, Juju, blood transfusion. All right, somebody cuss American Dream out for me, y'all. That's crazy what he talking. That's right, blood plasm, y'all. Dr. Charles Drew. Number 9, we get last two left, y'all. Number 9, Katherine Johnson. All right. Now, if y'all ever watched, what do you call that movie with the black women who worked for NASA and they helped do the space launch or whatever? Yeah, Katherine Johnson. Give her props. Katherine Johnson was a mathematician whose calculations of orbital mechanics were critical to the success of the first and subsequent U.S. crew manned space flight. So shout out to the indomitable Katherine Johnson. Number 10, Mark E. Ding. Mark E. Ding, computer scientist and engineer who played the key role in the development of the personal computer. Why did he make my list? Because the personal computer has been one of the most single things that has advanced my life, right? Most all things that I do nowadays, other than physically cut hair and teach, is done some way using a personal computer. From my desktop to my laptop to my iPad to my watch to my cell phone is all products of the personal computer. We are in debt to Mark E. Ding for his contributions in computer science and help bringing us the personal computer. Great work. Great work. Welcome to Black History Month, y'all. God damn it. God damn it. All right, who we got in the building before we get started? That was a long introduction. That was a long introduction to the show, but if y'all liked it, please give me a fire emoji, thumb up the video, share, or subscribe. Any one of those 3 is good enough for me. This channel is fully subsidized by me and me only. All right? the best way you can pay me is commenting on the video after it's over and contributing to the growth of this channel. Thank you very much. We got Mongo Slade in the building. We got YouTube 91 in the building. We got Gary Hart was one of the first ones over here. We got Dr. Benob. We got L Little Indian Pigeon Feather Bay. That is a great name. You made me want to be a goddamn abo right now. His name is L Little Indian Pigeon Feather Bay. That is an awesome name. I ain't gonna lie. Sonny from South Dallas. What up? That's right. Classic song, right? Had to give props to Naughty by Nature. Naughty by Nature was very influential in my childhood. One of my favorite rap groups ever. Naughty by Nature. When I was in middle school, Lords of the Underground, Naughty by Nature, Onyx, all of that. I used to rock grunge rap. Bring back grunge rap. I loved it. Who else we got? Mongo Slade. Cuban, my bad I ain't hit you back today, bro. I'ma hit you after the show. I know I said I was gonna hit you, Jack. When I got off work, I went to my other job, started cutting hair. Then I had to run in here and feed the dogs. So I missed calling you. I'm going to call you right after the show and get up with you. All right? From My View, peace. Where you been at from My View? I ain't seen you over here in a minute. Juju is in the building. Black Alchemy is in the building. Haskell 45 is in the building. Miss Astro 87 is in the building. King Sosa is in the building. Per Black is in the building. Infinite Wisdom, G2 Recovery, S Rush. Yeah, Black African American history is in full effect. Gayesha Imhotep. We got the homie Steph. We got Ratchet 42. Ratchet 42, where you been at, man? Welcome back. I ain't seen you over here in a minute. We got Brown Sugar Bay. Appreciate you. Brown Sugar Bay. I get high off your love. I don't know how to behave. We got Shakira from North Africa in the building. Morocco Power. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Kevin Henry. We got American Dream. We got Juan Lenderson. We got Larry Williams. Any new names, welcome to the show. I'm glad y'all came over here and is supporting. We love the support. Let's get into it. We got Fetty Kalunga. Saru, what's up, Saru? Back in the building. Where you been at, big homie? Yeah. Listen, I even recognize when I don't see y'all in a minute. Loco Creole, you ain't been here in a couple shows. Listen, I recognize everything. I watch the channel. I watch y'all. I read y'all comments. I know who y'all are. Big ups. Big ups. Big ups. Welcome to the show. This is my first time seeing you. Please subscribe if you like the content. It's about to get hot in here. Desmond Gamble, welcome back. Babylon Dawn is always in the building. And the beautiful Miss Tamika One is on every platform, keeping you niggas straight. I appreciate all of y'all support. And again, welcome to Black History Month. Now, we're going to throw up that link because I want everybody to come in and express how they feel about Black History Month, right? And what do you feel like Black History Month contributes to the health of African Americans and Black people in general around the world, because it's not just African Americans that celebrate Black History no anymore. We can see that it's celebrated in Canada. It is also celebrated in the UK. So let's get our link going. Come on, y'all, get in here, build me an audience. Don't do your boy like this. I need some water. I gotta go get some water, y'all. I'm kind of parched. All right. I'm sorry. Now, come on in, express your views on Black History Month. We would love to get your contribution. Link is in the chat. Do I got a moderator that can pin that link for me? If it's possible, is there any moderator who can pin that link? I was over on the Community of Skeptics last night. We did some work. We came to some conclusions. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all go check out that show from last night on the Community of Skeptics. All right, go check that show out. American Dream, you have an issue with Black History Month, hit the link. Let's go. Y'all scared. All right, so let's see. All right, here we go. Let me find his comment. Let's find his comment. Are y'all in here insulting each other? So, he says, American Dream says, celebrating Black History Month is like using the N-word as a term of endearment. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's like believing that blacks wasn't marginalized in this society. Right? So, President Ford, it's crazy. President Gerald Ford officially recognized Black History Month in 1976, urging Americans to seize the opportunity to honor the too often neglected accomplishments of Black Americans in every area of endeavor throughout our history. That was the President of the United States seeing the significance, and he recognized an inequality in the education of America, because there was a group that was central to American history. I'm gonna say it again. There was a group that was central to American history, and they wasn't recognized in American history. So the president said that it was essential, and he urged not just African Americans, but Americans in general to celebrate Black history, to recognize Africans or Black people as central to the history of America. And for you, American Dream, for you to make that statement, celebrating Black History Month is like using the N-word as a term of endearment. Not celebrating Black History Month is like using the N-word 365 days a year. That's where I'm going to go with it. American Dream, that was crazy, but I think you just want to argue tonight. I think you just want to be disrespectful and argumentative. Is that a thing? Is that a Jamaican thing though? Y'all, I've been seeing a pattern I might be using. Sosa look crazy, y'all. I gotta put this on the screen. Gotta put this on the screen when I first came. Sosa, what's up?
Sure, everything good, man. I know how to do. I'm trying to do my screen. I forgot how to do it. I'm getting better with this shit in time.
No, I see you.
Yeah, you know, I know how. Before I figured out how to switch to my damn King Sosa Present screen.
Turn your camera off. It didn't come up.
Yeah, no. Anyway, shit was good though. Shit, man, I'm so culturally unaware. I woke up and I started seeing. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, oh, Black History Month. Wow.
That's right, Black History Month. What's your views on Black History Month? Is it a yay or a nay for you?
Yeah, it's a nay. I mean, we had this before, like, so, you know, I think it's important. You know what I'm saying? I think it's, you know, it's our time to highlight our achievements. You feel me? And it puts everybody else on notice to, you know, other cultures. What is this? What is this Black History Month? Why? You know what I'm saying? What makes them worthy of praise? And, you know what I mean? And we can talk about it. We can talk about the events and stuff that most maybe white Americans may not know.
I agree. And that's what kind of Gerald Ford, that was his sentiments. Kinda. You dig what I'm saying? So you know, I kind of feel the same way. Stu Pease, Haskell, what's up?
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Estelle, you on? No, Estelle, before you start, let me go ahead. Let me go first.
Go ahead.
Because Sheffrin generalized a while ago and called us argumentative.
Yeah, that's what made me pull up too.
That's what made me pull up.
Too.
Really?
Because
Yep.
Y'all just pulled up arguing. So y'all just
Yes. No, because I needed to say more because I don't understand what you're implying.
Nah, but Chef, come on now. You know
because
you good for the
provocative.
You know you like to be that was provocative, Chef.
No.
Come on.
He did it on purpose. He did it.
Hit Doug's holler.
He was finding flames.
Hit Doug's holler.
No. But if you throw the stone at me and I cite it,
Chef be so cold with the gaslighting, bruh.
Right. I had to retaliate.
Chef, you a cold man with the gaslighting, bro.
I mean y'all no harm. Right? I mean y'all no harm. It was just an assessment that I seen. I want y'all to speak on Black History Month. I don't want y'all coming up here arguing with me because I said something about Jamaicans are argumentative.
They can't help it. They're argumentative.
Yeah, right. Y'all don't even know y'all do it. It's like listen. It's like calling a Latino fiery, right? It's like it comes. It's a part of y'all culture. It's like certain things African Americans do, right? And y'all, that's an African American thing. So if y'all took it as a problem, and I think y'all are great debaters. Like, so, but y'all are very argumentative. And it's even your tone, right? Even your tone is very, I could just imagine.
The debate is argumentation.
Yeah, like I know Marcus Garvey used to get under niggas' skin because once y'all get heated,
you get my skin now.
Man, y'all go in like y'all very argumentative. Yeah, man, it might be the curry goat
but
or something.
Guess what? Guess what? You put us in a place, man. If we try to defend ourselves, we're going to make it right.
Let's not go down the rabbit hole.
Let's not go down the rabbit hole. Because
let's not go down the rabbit hole.
He painted us in a corner, so we have to shut up because we never try to defend the point. But let me talk about Black History Month. I agree with Black History Month. It is necessary in a country where you're a minority. You'd have to celebrate Black History Month because the majority won't emphasize the minority history. But like in a country like Jamaica, where the population is 90% Black, where you go around and you see statues of a national hero, or street names after a national hero, or we have National Heroes Day, but everybody knows the national heroes. Everybody knows the stories. Most people even know about people who are not national heroes, like the Pudgers, the Maroons who fought the British, like the Three-Finger Jack, like the politicians, like your history, your historical figures are around you. Like in Jamaica, if you see Shabba Ranks or Usain Bolt or Shelley and Fraser Price, you see them in the supermarket. You see them around you, they're accessible. So because your heroes are always accessible, you don't need that reminder. But here, where the heroes that you have are not portrayed generally on television, because if it wasn't for national...
Hold on, you said you seen Shabba Ranks in your local supermarket?
Yeah, when it's in Jamaica. When it's in Jamaica, it's Shabba Ranks.
That's amazing.
When you see Usain Bolt on the road, you know where I'm out.
That nigga was like Michael Jackson or some shit. That's like saying
No, all over Egypt. Elephant Man, Ninja Man, everybody know where them hang out. Them go to the same parties with all the people.
Chef, you got to remember, Jamaica's a very small place.
Yeah, but you don't just expect to walk into the supermarket and see fucking Shabba Ranks, Mr. Loverman.
I was at the asylum in Kingston, and Beanie Man right there talking to a girl right there. Boop.
Right there.
There you go.
You see, right? Like, we're not so starstruck because we're superstars every day. And we're not we're superstars every day. Okay. I will know them. I will know what they're doing. I will know who they're talking to. And if the star act like him too special, argumentative nature come into play, I would take them down a couple of notches. So you can't in the supermarket acting special either.
Would y'all be surprised to know that we kind of celebrate Black History Month in Jamaica?
I'm sure y'all celebrating.
Yeah, we're celebrating.
No, that wouldn't surprise me.
Listen,
what month? What
month? But
same month y'all celebrated. It's really us celebrating y'all holiday.
I was celebrating. We don't limit it to, and guess what? We don't limit it to only American Black.
Hell no. That's crazy.
No. Yeah, we don't only limit it to.
Chef, they celebrate you over in Jamaica, nigga like you.
Listen. Sir, let me say this. Sir, most Jamaicans know about Martin Luther King. They know about the one that wear the glasses, Malcolm X. They know about the peanut farmer.
George Washington Carver.
Yeah, Carver.
You don't even know
George Washington Carver. Yeah, they know about
the base, the key one, the key element.
The top guys, yeah, the top.
They know that the first 10. They know Jesse Jackson. They know
Benjamin Banneker and shit like that.
Yeah, they know most Jamaicans. If you ask them, they can tell you about them, and not only tell you about them, but tell you about what they do. Because when we celebrate Black History Month in Jamaica, we know about the South African, we know about Jomo Kenyatta, we know about, it's not only American Black historian, and it is taught and talked about in school. Black people of significance around the world is taught in school.
Yeah, so, Toussaint Louverture.
Yeah, we know about the Haitian, we know about the Barbadian, we know about Black people of prominence all over the Caribbean. And then we have a sports star, with cricket sports star with George Headley, with all of those, Brian Lara's, Black people who rose to prominence. We know about them. It's something that is taught, and we celebrate them. We don't only celebrate our own Black people, but we celebrate Black people all over the world. And it is taught. So when most people say, oh, you Jamaicans don't know nothing about this, or wouldn't know nothing about this.
We know y'all don't celebrate no Jamaicans for Black History? Like,
of course.
Like,
we celebrate with no.
What's like y'all key? Y'all celebrate Marcus Garvey?
No, we have seven prominent national heroes in Jamaica. Right? Norman Manley, Buster Manty.
Hold on, who's that?
Norman Manley and Buster
Norman Manley is a chef complected dude who was like a politician.
Don't start.
Yeah, but he was he was instrumental. He was instrumental for us to gain independence.
Nigga racist, I'm telling
you. Independence. We celebrate Paul Bogle. Paul Bogle is somebody who was important in the Maroon Bay Rebellion. The Maroon Bay Rebellion, if you read up on it, was important for the British. It's one of the catalysts that resulted in
Hey, and don't forget our queen, our Ashanti,
Nani, who was an Ashanti, for the British.
Because I know the ladies in the chat, they always want to hear about the ladies.
Right, so Nani, she's a national hero.
Nani actually taught a lot of the men how to fight. Yep.
Okay, drop that. All right, go ahead, y'all. Go in, drop that Jamaican history on our Black asses. Go.
So we have seven prominent.
Right.
We have seven prominent. Bob Marley. Listen, I can't tell you.
Let's not take a shot at Bob Marley. Let's keep.
No. Let me tell you. I can't know that. Let me talk. I remember the time. I'm old enough to tell you that Bob Marley was considered nasty dreadlocks at one time. It's after him raised to prominence that he was exonerated and treated like how he is. I remember when people said, it's true. And then,
let's not take Black History Month to take a shot at Black figures.
I'm not taking shots at anybody. Let me finish speaking. Let me finish speaking. But we're celebrating now. Yeah. I'm not going to be hypocritical. When Marcus Garvey, who's also one of our national heroes, when he was on his soapbox on Orange Street in downtown Kingston, he couldn't get a crowd of 5-10 in the beginning. People were saying that this man is a lunatic with him back to Africa foolishness. But over time, he's celebrating. Because most of the heroes that we have now,
Chef,
worldwide, we're celebrating. Yeah.
Hold on a bit. Hey, can I share my screen, Chef?
Yes, sir.
You showing him Nani? You showing him the joint on Nani?
Hey, Corey hates this picture for some reason. That shit had him so hot. I'm like, what the hell?
That's what Nani look like. See Nani there. She's on the Jamaican money.
Yeah, I remember Nani.
All right, so look at our beautiful queen, y'all. Our beautiful Akan queen, Asante queen. And Nani was an 18th century leader of the Jamaican Maroons.
You're a slave catcher too.
She was no.
That was before that was signed.
Tell a story. Listen.
Is this Nzinga?
That's a cousin.
Oh my God! Get that shit off my show. It's like, no, go ahead.
She was a slave.
She was a slave.
Nanny wasn't a slave. No, let me clear that up
No,
before you spread the
listen,
rumor.
hey,
Haskell tell a
stupid.
story first.
It's high school turn.
Let Haskell do his thing.
Let them know that she wasn't a slave catcher because she was before
Soupy,
any
let
treaty
Haskell
was
do his thing,
signed.
man. Let Haskell do his thing, man. We'll get it later on. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right.
Haskell,
So
take it
actually,
away.
before I read this wiki write up, I wanted to say something. When Cudjoe, which is her brother, went to sign that treaty with the British to be slave catchers, she refused to sign. Just so you know, and she implored her brother and the other Maroons not to sign. But a lot of times us as men, we don't listen to our women. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, Queen Nanny, she led a community of formerly enslaved Africans called the Windward Maroons. In the early 18th century, under the leadership of Nanny, the Windward Maroons fought a guerrilla war over many years against British authorities in the colony of Jamaica in what became known as the First Maroon War. And here she is on our $500 note. Just so y'all know, that's like $3 US. Much of what is known about her comes from oral history, as little textual evidence exists. According to Maroon legend, Queen Annie was born in Jamaica and was the daughter of Prince Naquan, who was taken into slavery by the Spaniards from what is today Ghana of the Asante in 1640. During the years of warfare, the British suffered significant losses in their encounters with the Windward Maroons of eastern Jamaica. Maroons attributed their success against the British to the successful use of supernatural powers by Nanny, but historians argue that the Maroon mastery of guerrilla warfare played a significant role in their success. Having failed to defeat them on the battlefield, the British sued for peace, signing a treaty with them on the 20th of April, 1740. The treaty stopped the hostilities, provided for state-sanctioned freedom for the Maroons, and granted 500 acres of land to Nanny and her followers. The village built on the land grant still stands and today is called Moortown. If you ever visit Jamaica, guys, swing by. You'll love it. It is also known as the New Nanny Town. Modern members of the Moortown celebrate the 20th of April, 1740 as a holiday. In 1975, the government of Jamaica declared Nanny as their only female national hero, celebrating her success as a leader. Her image is also on the Jamaican $500 note, which is called a nanny in Jamaican slang.
Give me a nanny. Yeah, give me a nanny. I'm gonna go to Jamaica to give me a nanny.
Dude, that's like $3. Chef, that's like $3, bro.
What? You just said it was $500.
The exchange rate. The next time I go to Jamaica, I get a nanny, a crisp, brand new one. And
Man, I don't want no $3 bill. You lost it.
You can put it up in your barber shop.
No. Now, you giving me bad juju. Why would I put a little bit of money down? You gonna make my barbershop be broke?
Why wouldn't you put up a female warrior in the barbershop?
I can put up a picture, but I'm not gonna put up a broke dollar. That don't even make so listen, it's a thing called bad juju, right? You don't want to put up a goddamn bill that's only worth $3 in your shop, right? See, I'm superstitious. You know what I mean? That's some broke shit. Then I'm gonna end up being broke.
That's not true. I've been to hurricane bars in other islands, and even the hurricane bar off the coast of Jamaica, the Sandbar bar. And tourists come there and put up dollar bill with a signature all the while. The roof of the bar is covered in dollar bills from all different countries.
I think that'll fuck me over.
Have you never been to a place and see like they have dollar bill pasted up on the wall from all different countries?
I'm sure he's seen that.
I've seen people put up their first dollar that they ever made in the establishment as, you dig what I'm saying?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about guests just coming to a place. Like they go to a bar and they put up a dollar, they paste $1 on the wall with the signature say they were there or something like that.
All right, well, you gonna put Stu Peas was here. All right, get me a nanny.
Yeah,
hey, Chef, that Lonnie one was my favorite, low key, bro. For real. That Super Soaker?
Yeah, the Super Soaker.
That changed the game, boy.
Yeah,
that changed the game.
Well, you went through the list of inventions by black people, the super soaker,
Yeah, just
the
a
video
small
game.
list. But I want y'all to keep on with the Jamaican history. That was fire. You feel me? Like I never knew about Nanny. You dig what I'm saying? I never, and I'm a person that's usually up. I pride myself as being up on history. You dig what I'm saying? So, but I never. I think I heard somebody say something about that before on YouTube, but I never looked into it. I think it probably was Rob Bourne or
Probably
something.
Rob Bourne them. Yeah, it's probably
Rob
Rob
Bourne,
Bourne them.
Yeah,
but Trinidad, I forget, Trinidad has their own heroes too, and Barbados. Because black people, as soon as they landed in the New World, no matter where they were put, it wasn't only Haiti. They were constantly fighting and dying. Black people weren't afraid to die for the belief system. It's happening in Barbados, it's happening in Trinidad, it's happening in Jamaica,
Suriname.
it's happening in Suriname, Guyana, it's happening in Guyana, Suriname, even in Puerto Rico. Anywhere that it's happening in Cuba, anywhere that black people went, they fought. And they fought under serious negative odds. They died more than they win. But never stopped fighting. And that's why we know who the fighters are. I will celebrate them. Right? We know right? For example, after I watched a movie with the preacher, the black preacher from America who had that revolt, he didn't get killed. After they had his wife and family in custody, he turned himself in to be literally lynched and cut to pieces. What's his name? This guy did the movie, the 1770.
Probably Nat, sound like Nat Turner.
Nat Turner. We knew about Nat Turner years ago before the movie. We celebrate black people all over the world. That's our argument, our arrogance with it. Because what we say is that we understand and we cherish black people history. And Jamaica generates super black because we had the Rastas. And Leonard Howell changed a lot of people's mind and turned them into super black. Tell them to appreciate black and love their blackness. That's how the Rasta preach. For love their blackness, the Back to Africa movement, and we're a black man with African origins.
American Dream said y'all full of shit.
No, he didn't.
American Dream. You say American Dream?
He didn't say that. Don't feed into it. He ain't say that, stupid.
I mean, well, I'm sure he feel that way.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
he doesn't.
He don't agree with y'all. I'm sure.
Yeah, well, actually, no. He's expressed before that he doesn't agree with people identifying with Africa. Jamaicans are Americans, so yeah, he has expressed that before.
So he probably don't like Nanny either.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't care for Nanny.
Yeah, y'all gotta sit him down.
Finish the whole story.
Oh yeah, go ahead, finish y'all. My bad.
The whole story with Nanny. What happened with Nanny?
Oh, I could have. Hold on. I could have kept reading the wiki.
Controversy. What was the controversy?
Hold on.
You want to know about the treaty and the Maroon? The Maroon.
Oh, the Maroon. Oh yeah, that's what Sosa want to know about.
Yeah, we can't have. We got.
He want to know about the sellouts. He want to know about the sellouts, huh? Okay. All right, hold on. There's a lot of Jamaicans that feel the same way, Sosa. So don't
paperwork party.
Yeah. Mucho Baruca talked about
paperwork party. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if this wiki article goes into it any at all.
Really say too much about it.
All right, you know what? Let me just search it like this. What should I search, Stoopies? Maroon capitulation, Maroon treaty.
The Jamaican Maroon Treaty.
Right. Jamaican Maroon Treaty. Yeah, that was unfortunate, Stoopies. I mean, not Stoopies, but Sosa, I was going to say. But you have to think, Sosa. Look at what happened to the Haitians, right?
Yeah,
the Haitians are
stuff. You know this. Queen is English.
Right. You see, those are, and Chef don't like, Chef actually got me to come around on that, because he was like, look, there were people in those times who weren't quote unquote products of their time, and they wasn't engaging in that. So we not supposed to give her no pass, you know? But what was I gonna say? Let me see, Jamaican Maroon Treaty.
Repatriated African Jamaicans.
Basically what they did is they signed a treaty that gave us some land, but in return for the land, that means that any slave that escaped, we return them back to the master.
Right.
So
right, that was a treaty. The treaty said,
that was a treaty.
We're at peace now. We're at peace now. We won't attack you, but at the same time, you cannot allow our property to come.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I forgot. I was gonna say about the Haitians, right? They're literally the only group of people in recorded history where they literally defeated their slave master. It's never happened before or since, right? They talk about them Spartans, that shit is mostly fictitious. They ass lost, right?
The Zanj did it.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that.
We can look into it right after you do this.
And the
but they lost 100 years later. They lost, but they actually defeated them and held and created cities and held their capital for 100 years.
And what is it? South America? What is it? Palenque?
Oh no! And in South America also. If y'all ever heard in Brazil, I think his name was Gangazumba.
Gangazumba,
yeah, Gangazumba in Brazil. Who started the Colombo? Yep. Yeah. They did it. He was like a Shaka Zulu. Of the Azores.
Big statue over there. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Man, I love Black history. Now y'all going there.
Eventually, he was like, he ended up agreeing to another treaty to relocate. I think his sister or something ended up killing him.
Yeah, they sold him out and killed him.
They killed him.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say with them Haitians was when they ousted the French, and there was some British there too. When they finally ousted them, they realized that they were gonna be like a sitting duck, they by themselves, because all the other Black people are in slavery, right? So they realized, they knew that the powers of Europe were gonna basically form Voltron and try to subjugate them some kind of way, if not physically, then by via sanctions. So they started reaching out to everybody. They reached out to the Black folks in Louisiana, right? And that's how come Louisiana has that that Creole element. And they reached out to Blacks in other places, but what ended up happening with them is a lot of those Blacks didn't have their mindset. They were comfortable, and it ended up costing the Haitians eventually. Like it ended up undermining what they were trying to do. And I was telling Stoopies this about the Maroons, was like, I could see it from both perspectives, right? Somebody who grew up in captivity doesn't think like a free person. So if I'm a Maroon, I'm living in the hills. I'm already living a very rough life. I'm just scrounging, hiding, right? And I can't be kind. You take somebody in from one of these slave colonies, and they're used to getting, having possibly little quarters and, a nice orderly life. They might get a couple meals and stuff like that. But now you're in the wild, right? And now they can't adjust to that. They want to go back. But now that's potentially could compromise your whole society. So I see it from both sides, bro.
No, I disagree with you. Because after the treaty was signed, Kodjo was given like 1,500 acres of land, and the Windward's Nanny was given like 500 acres. There had several Maroon villages in Jamaica. Dina Asher Smith, the English track and field star, her father is a Maroon. My grandfather had Maroon blood in them. In Clarendon, in Portland, in St. Thomas. He had different Maroon settlements all over Jamaica. The Maroons got the land, and they got preferential treatment, meaning that the British say you can now govern yourself. We leave you alone once you stay within this area. Once you don't come out of this area and be a nuisance to us. But I think that if the Maroons came together, they could have pushed the British out further. Because when you had this when you had the Sam Sharp rebellion in Jamaica, the Maroons did not participate in that rebellion. That rebellion was slaves that participated in that rebellion. The Maroons lived good for almost 100 years before the emancipation of slaves. They lived well. They had their own land. They had their own building. They had a farm. They had animal husbandry. They didn't give a fuck about the average slave. There was uptown Negroes. They didn't give about the ones who died. Like the average lifespan of a slave on a sugarcane plantation was like 10 years. Short as fuck. Because it was so hard. It was so hard. Right? You cut yourself with a cutlass. Because if you ever chop sugarcane, you have to bend your back and swing that cutlass. Gather the cane around, and sometimes you accidentally cut yourself. Imagine you're cutting yourself and there's no antibiotics. I have a big chop on your leg. That is going to get infected. And that infection oftentimes will lead to death.
And then the refinement process too, when they would put the sugar cane in those old molasses making machines. Like a lot of people would, lose limbs in those machines, or they'd fall in them.
They fall in boiling sugar cane and die, and then they scoop out the body and continue the process.
Mm-hmm. Right. So too, because let me share my queen too, so we don't damn mess up the damn Columbia. We had gangs.
You about to share your screen, Sosa?
Yeah.
All
right, let me unshare. Hold on.
Yeah. So the Maroons were living well. And they didn't give a fuck about those slaves down in the plantation. They didn't. Let's be honest.
Nah, yeah, you're right. No, that's a fact.
So that's gang Zumba right here. This is me and Chef talk about with the palace. With the dude that had a palace was early life. Homeboy had a whole palace and whatnot. Try to find it real quick. It said life. Right, see. By 1670, Gang of Zuma had a palace, 3 wives, guards, ministers, and devoted subjects at his royal compound called Macaco. And it's come from the name of animal monkey that was killed on the site. So the compound consisted of 1,500 houses, which houses family, guards, and officials, all of which were considered royalty. He was given the respect of a monarch and the honor of a lord. You know what I'm saying? Mind you feel me? So old boy was bad, okay?
Yeah. So they played the game the same way everywhere, huh?
Mm-hmm. Everywhere they play the game.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And then you got let me go to the other one. All right. And then not to be confused with the
Yo, this shit right here is so creepy, bro.
Hold on.
No, you must take into consideration this, the colonizer. Yeah. The colonizer went all over the world and he was successful because his strategy worked. He created a buffer. He have always created a buffer. And the buffer were well acclimatized black people who were given some fraction of wealth and were treated special. I was told that and tell other black people that if you behave yourself, you too can be me. You too can be.
And then that's Palenque.
The token Negro.
Palenque is the free Maroon town, the first free Maroon settlement. You know what I'm saying?
In South America.
Yeah.
In the Americas.
Yeah. So
I think it's in
Palenque village. So
when was that free? Which year? Because when did they sign the treaty with those Maroons?
With these Maroons? Look like about 16.
Yeah.
I think it says 1670, I think is what I saw.
Yeah. It's before the Jamaican. But they always sign a treaty. They've always done it. Whether it wants to be the Spanish colonizers or English, they sign a treaty.
That population there was 3,500 in that free town. You feel me?
Right.
Right in the heart of that, right in the heart of slavery and whatnot. So
there's one in Panama too. There's one in Panama.
So what you there, Chef?
You probably stepped away, yeah. But the colonizers have always worked the system the same way. in Panama, in Brazil, in Guyana, in Jamaica. I don't think, were there Maroon towns in America? No, because his numbers were greater.
No, they were. They had Maroons. They had Maroons. And in Florida, especially. I think Tyreek said he's going to do a movie about it.
But the thing about the Maroon, remember Florida. Florida didn't really become America until when? When did Florida become a state?
After this would be after the this during the Gullah Geechee Wars. Florida became part of America.
Yeah. But I think it wasn't just America though. They had Maroons other places too. It wasn't just America.
It wasn't just Florida.
No, it wasn't just Florida. Yeah.
They probably had Maroons, and then the African Americans went away, and some of them joined in with the Indians.
Mm-hmm.
That's Gullah and Geechee. I'm Geechee.
Right.
So that's when, So that's when the guy's name, he invaded Florida. He wasn't supposed to go into Florida, but he invaded Florida. Florida was owned by the Spanish at the time. Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is the one who went in and invaded Florida.
And he actually lost. And then on the way out, he found an encampment of like women and kids, and he killed the women and kids and called it a victory. You feel me? He just
bitch ass nigga.
Sad
crack.
But if we go back on the Black history, other countries celebrate Black history. I think every Caribbean country celebrates Black History Month.
Well, actually, I didn't know Canada. I didn't even know Canada did it. I was kind of shocked.
Yeah, they do. That's crazy. Yeah. I was listening to Tyreek today, and a dude from Canada called, and Tyreek was like, "Y'all celebrate that up there?" And dude was like, "Of course."
Yeah.
See, American Dream say Jamaican history is not Black history. See, y'all messing up the American dream.
Man, y'all ignore dude. He's what we call
though.
I don't care what he is. He's what we call in Jamaica a mama man.
What's that? What's a mama man?
A man with too much sugar in him tongue.
Yeah,
he got what?
Too much sugar in him tongue. Too sweet. Too sweet.
A mama man.
I'm a mama man. It's like you know what it is, Chef? It's like saying a mama man, or like a mama's boy, like a.
Yeah, but it's more than a mama's boy.
I know it's more.
It's like calling him a girly boy.
Yeah,
mama man.
Yeah, I think that's equivalent with punk. Someone.
Yeah.
No, it's different. A mama man don't necessarily have to be a homosexual. Punk.
Yeah, he's not necessarily gay. He's effeminate. That's the word, effeminate.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's kind of
metrosexual.
He kind of behave like, guess what? These boys are the boys that sat at the mother, who held on to the mother coattail too long.
Mm-hmm.
So because they held on to the mother coattail during childhood, teenage years, they might not be gay, but they have the attributes of female.
Yeah, he know how to.
Girls,
they love to argue, and I know the women they're not gonna like that because they're gonna like, why we got. Just because I'm a woman don't mean that we are. I know, ladies, y'all know what I mean. Come on, don't do me like that.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
So you saying American Dream back home in the island?
Here we go.
Cornrows in niggas' heads and stuff?
Yeah, he braided niggas' head and all type of shit.
It doesn't necessarily have to do that, but
niggas sitting in between his... Hey, Sosa, niggas sitting between his knees and all type of shit, dog.
I'm gonna go back to Florida.
Singing brown skin and stuff. Brown skin.
We'll teach then.
Go ahead,
Juju. Teach.
Because I felt like Stu P's was just like, whatever, Florida. Brush that
No,
off.
I did not. No.
Listen.
Jojo. I'm not arguing Jojo because it's Black History Month. But don't do that. That's unfair. If I was supposed to do that, so would you feel?
Stu P's and dumplings with plantains on the side.
I'm coming out because Juju disrespected me. And Juju disrespected me.
You know you're not coming off unfair, man.
Of course, because I did not say that.
You ain't going nowhere. You're not going nowhere.
I said,
Juju, go in, man.
Go ahead, Juju.
I'm just gonna mention it for people. I ain't finna read no soliloquy. I mean, y'all can Google it real quick while I'm talking. But Stupid's like, we have Maroon communities. Angola Town. It's near Bradenton, Florida, right now as we speak. You also got Fort Mose. You can't forget that, right? some of the first
No,
African came to the North
I was
America.
Hold on, let her go.
Let her
African
go.
sound
Let her
African
go,
sound
Steve.
different.
Some of the first Africans who came to the North Americas and helped built the fortification of the Spanish fort there, Fort Mose. I mean, they even had their own little town settlement and whatnot. You feel me? You still,
The Florida
I mean,
Everglades.
Hmm?
The Florida Everglades.
No. It wasn't that far. And Fort Mose is near St. Augustine, actually.
Yeah,
The
around
Everglades is in Okeechobee. That's like a 200-mile difference. That's what I'm saying. But
that
I'm
ain't
sorry.
that far, man.
Yeah.
We black. We know how to walk.
Yeah. But the Florida Everglades, yeah,
Bigfoot
that's
niggas.
definitely sorry. That's almost like the Dismal Swamp. Similar, right?
Okay.
Because it was where they could escape. You know, the Europeans didn't understand the terrain. So like the Seminoles or the Cimarrons, the Maroons, you know, they're all from that's the
Seminoles and
same
Maroons is really the
derivative.
same thing.
The
Yeah,
same
I
word.
thought it was the
Seminoles
same
mean
thing.
runaway.
It's the same thing, but
Mean runaway.
Right.
means runaway or savage.
Right.
In a sense. But you know,
Were there
that's all.
any
all I was gonna
communities
add.
outside of Florida, Juju?
Huh?
As far as Maroons, were there any
Maroons?
communities outside of Florida?
I
Like
mean,
Georgia,
I don't know,
like
but I
Georgia,
think
No,
maybe?
I mean there were pockets of free
Pockets of
African
free-
areas,
yeah.
but not like Maroons. Maroons is like
It was
when we
called
talk Maroons, we
Baltimore.
talk about independence, like they operating solely on their own.
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Sorry. Baltimore had
Baltimore?
Negroes, but
It had
I
the
will-
biggest free black population in the United States during the antebellum times.
Before emancipation or after emancipation?
Before.
You see, you wouldn't call them Maroons. That's a different type of situation.
You won't call them Maroons, but there is a Gullah Geechee correlation to the Maroon population.
Yeah, you know, because that would
Baltimore
be,
niggas
I
was
just want to go
Maroons.
back to
That's
that
Maroons.
because that Baltimore Maroons, that's hot though, actually. You know, put that on a t-shirt.
They would be considered Maroons, like the Geechee Gullah or something. Because they're
but I'm
like
just
an autonomous entity, like
I'm saying there's a correlation. I mean, there's a connection, meaning you could connect, you know, a Maroons, and even some of the first ones escaping from quote unquote the Gullah Geechee communities because of that, you know, leniency or whatnot. You get what I'm saying? Them
I'm
understanding
only
the
just
terrain.
separate the difference between like if we got Maroons in Colombia, what makes one a Maroon? Because even in Colombia you have Maroons, and then you may have a pockets where where citizens are free. You know what I mean?
Well, free, they knew about you, right? So you negotiated your freedom or you bought it or something and they allowed you.
Yeah, they're not seeking to capture you and bring
exactly.
you.
Maroons, nah, you was like, fuck them
Like a
crackers.
rebel. Yeah, like, you know,
Yeah, you out of there. And then they come try to get you, you fighting to the death. That's the difference. Like, you know what I'm saying? They were, what's the word I want to use? Adamant about their freedom. That you know what I'm saying? That's the fundamental difference between free populations of Negroes or whatnot and marooned communities.
Okay. Dope.
Yeah, but I just want to add that little Florida sauce on it. You feel me?
You from Florida, right?
Jojo. The reason
I'm
I
in Florida right now. I love
Hey,
it.
hold on, Stoopies. What are some of the major figures, Juju, insofar as
I don't know.
the Florida Maroons? Like, what's some big names?
What is it?
Seco. John Horse.
Oh yeah, I heard of John Horse. I've heard of John Horse.
I don't know. That's a Vyasa subject matter.
It's something named start with an O.
Osceola?
Osceola? Is it Osceola?
Yeah. Osceola is one too.
But Osceola was, quote unquote, he would be categorized as a Seminole. Though
they said Osceola, they said he was possibly mixed. So
European and African ancestry.
But John Horse is mixed too, though.
Yes, but he's African and indigenous mix. You feel me? And for the most part, I'm thinking he was identified more a Negro more than Osceola. You get what I'm saying?
Vasa says it was Maroon communities outside of Florida. He says there's plenty of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
It probably was.
You know, hey,
I just don't know. I told him to come up here, but he can't do it.
You know, what's his name? Bass, the first black
Bass Reeves.
Bass Reeves.
The
You
first
know,
black,
I forgot the other dude, but he actually had a warrant for the dude that was with Sean Horst that went to Oklahoma and fled. I forgot the other dude name that accompanied him. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Bass Reed was sent to bring him in. I gotta find out.
Bass Reeves was a bad memo jammer, let me tell you.
Oh my God.
But
So
yeah,
Chef,
just a little Florida hot sauce. A little Florida water. I just want to sprinkle a little Florida water on that.
hey,
We
Stoopies,
appreciate
don't
that.
start no foolishness, you know.
No. Which foolishness? I'm just asking a
Please.
question.
Go ahead,
Like,
Stoopies. I
because
still got a bone to pick with you and Haskell, but another
yeah,
time. Celebrate
another
the day.
time after Black History
We're gonna
Month, please.
celebrate the day.
We need to meet up and clarify where your problem is.
I
Where
don't
the
even want to
problem
say it
is.
like that. I'm a barbecue you Jamaicans though.
No,
If I was Jamaican, I would say jerk. But
You
for
gonna jerk us?
those minds in the gutter,
You
that
know,
and all that together would have sound real
you
crazy.
know,
You gonna jerk us?
Guess what?
You gonna
Guess
jerk
what?
us,
Juju,
Juju?
See, there you go, Haskell.
Juju,
I don't mind
Juju,
being
the first.
jerked now.
Pause.
Juju.
Pause.
You know the difference between jerk and barbecue, Juju?
Huh?
You know the difference? You know the
Huh?
difference between jerk and barbecue?
I mean, so I understand where jerk comes from, like, you know,
Yeah.
why
No.
they call it jerk, because it has to do with how they apply. I'm gonna use choice words here because you know Haskell on one. How they
Or the
apply
marinade.
seasoning,
I leave it to
the meat.
marinade.
Yeah.
I leave it to marinade.
They call it jerking it or
Right?
something like that.
Yeah.
Right? Am
But
I
guess
wrong?
what? When you barbecue,
No, you're right.
you
You on point,
season.
Juju. You on point.
You're right at the same time. But guess what? When you barbecue it, you're seasoning the meat the same day. So when you jerk it, you marinate it for a couple of days. We're marinating Juju for a couple of days. We're going to put you in the seasoning. We're going to pickle it, Juju.
Listen, the first thing I ever learned how to cook was a stewed chicken. Learn how to make the brownie where you like gotta cook the sugar, which I suck at it now.
You talking about Jamaican stewed chicken or stew?
No. It was Trini. And Trini taught me though how to do stewed chicken. But I'm just saying.
We make American.
You brown the sugar and you take the sugar and the brown. You turn the sugar and the brown.
Yeah, my grandmother been stewing chicken.
I use browning sauce and ketchup, nigga. Fuck
You
that.
had to learn that from some islanders?
We make stewed chicken. Geechee people make stewed chicken. We don't do no.
Yeah, I didn't learn it from
Geechee. Nothing like that. I can make stewed chicken.
I was in college. I wasn't around family.
Niggas know how to stew every damn thing.
But that goes to show you the connection.
Right. I was just about to say that.
Don't get mad because I ain't learning from no Geechees.
Okay, Chef just said something a while ago. What is universal to all Negroes? What is universal to all Negroes in the New World is that we're born knowing how to stew. We stew everything. Whether it beef, pork, chicken, fish, we stew everything.
Yeah, stew fish.
Because guess what?
I ain't never had no nasty ass stew fish.
I love
crazy.
it. Anything.
You never had brown stew fish yet?
No, stewed. Well, stewed fish. I'm not a big fan of brown stew fish. I don't like it.
You know, I used to fry the fish dry first. Then you cook it down. You stew it down, right? You season your onion.
Fish is already super soft. So why the
fuck
would you stew it?
Hold on. When you fry it dry, especially like parrotfish and snapper, you fry it dry.
It kind of hardens it up.
It hardens it up. And then you cook it down, or you stew it down, and it marinates.
But we don't got that type of fish. We eat trout.
Whiting and tilapia.
In the islands, we'll eat those, but you see, in the islands,
I love me some whiting.
Come from the sea. It comes from the sea.
Now I said I love whiting.
I mean, I prefer saltwater catfish than fresh. So yeah, I'm talking about what comes from the sea. Shark. We love some shark.
Americans eat shark?
Hell yeah.
No, we don't.
My family fish. Like we fish. We go boating. We fish from the ocean.
He said no, we don't.
Yes, we
never
do.
ate no damn
I'm a Florida
shark.
Geechee. Them some bougie.
How the hell a nigga gonna get a shark?
So you know how you see, I live in a beachfront community. So we have the luxury of not only going to rivers and lakes and streams, we're also going to the ocean to fish. since you can walk to it from the house I was raised in. So you make a little stand for your pole, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You roll your
You leave
little
it over
out
Ain't no
there.
there, you
nigga in
put it in the
Baltimore ever
stand,
gonna
and you
fuck
wait
with a
for.
shark.
I mean, I'm fucking I mean, you ain't catching no 20-footer, you know what I'm saying? Something that really calls you. And like a lot of times you're not catching great whites. Like they only come across the Florida coastline like during the summer months and stuff like that. But you're just checking, catching like,
A mid-sized tiger shark.
Yeah, a little
yeah, something like
mid-size. Hey,
that.
Juju, check your
Yeah.
Vasa
Jojo.
said check your
I got it. Voss
your
wanted me to say
text.
something about Negro State,
Jojo.
but I'll send it to
You like
y'all.
lionfish? Have you had the lionfish yet? Have you eaten
Lion,
lionfish?
I
Yeah,
don't
like
know.
when the new fish, the fish that invasive species, man, with the
The fish that
spikes.
what?
It's an
The
invasive
invasive
species.
species. With the one with the spikes, the lionfish. That fish.
I don't know. We catch a lot of sheephead when we in the rivers. There's a
No.
lot of sheephead and
No, this is
mullet
a
and
fish in the
flounder.
sea.
I,
The
I,
lionfish.
I
It
don't know
tastes
nothing about
good.
that.
It has
All
a
I know
fishy
about the
taste.
invasive species here is them damn anacondas in the swamp, and that's all I know.
Y'all got Brazilian anacondas in Florida?
Nigga.
Yeah, you have
It's to
everything.
the
You have
point.
everything.
It's to the
Yeah,
point where there are
Florida is scary,
no.
bro.
There's to the point where there are no like signs of any rodents in the Everglades right now.
Florida
That's
fucked
how
up.
invasive it is.
Y'all see how the big
Yeah,
them
Florida.
alligators get in Florida? What the fuck is wrong with Florida?
And anaconda eating them.
Yo, they catch
Anacondas
them
are
gators is
eating the
catching
alligator.
bodies on bodies too. Just recently, they had to like catch a gator, put it down. It done ate
Bruh,
it.
like, and in Florida, people crazy as hell too.
Yeah,
Just
boy,
like the
they are
damn
crazy.
ecology.
Yeah,
You know?
they do wildin'.
Like where I live in Broward,
Oh.
like most of the communities have like ponds in them, these big ponds. And like if you're exercising at night, keep your eyes open because most of the ponds sometimes has
Hey,
alligators
Chef,
in them.
people done got their kids snatched, bro. Hang around them lakes and ponds.
Let's talk about it though. Let's talk about this.
And dogs.
That you can call it old wives' tales or whatnot, but that's what some of these what they call them Florida crackers used to do. You feel me? Back in the days, take babies, black babies, and
gator bait.
Put them gator bait.
Mm-hmm.
What it is. And just set them down, and to lure the alligators out the swamp. I mean, alligator skins. That was like the beaver hide and fur trading, trapping, whatever. That demand for gator skins and all those finer luxuries, I guess. But yeah, and of course we weren't valued. So what if one little old black baby got eaten by the gator? It ain't nothing.
Yeah. So, yo, Chef, I had wanted to ask you, man, in light of what was read about, what was the brother in Brazil? Gungazumba?
Gangazumba.
Gangazumba.
And then
you
also
got Gaspar Yenga in Mexico.
And then also what the Jamaica Maroons did, right? You have a parallel between those two insofar as
he says pythons, not anacondas, y'all, in the Everglades. My bad, Desmond.
They signed that treaty with their respective, captors or whatever have you. What's your thoughts on that?
All right.
Because part of it is them having to catch any runaway slaves and return them to the British or to the Portuguese.
Now
that was part of the deal.
Right. Now them doing
not catch, contain. The slaves run to them and they turn them back home.
Oh, so they wouldn't actually catch them and
no,
deliver
they weren't
them.
going out there to catch them. Once a slave come into their community, they have to turn them
They
over.
would swell their ranks. Now, you would have to show me instances where they actually adhered to those because we had and I know this from looking at what we call the Bach Treaty. Reggie had put me on to the Bach Treaty because he had first tried to say that the black Egyptians was expelled out of Egypt using the Bach Treaty. But when I read the Bach Treaty was between the Arab Egyptians in the Southern Kingdom of
No Egyptian
No,
talk.
hold on. This is just about the Bible.
No.
This
He
is just
can't
about
help
the
it.
Bible. No,
Okay,
listen, y'all.
fine.
Listen, this is just about the Bible.
Okay. Hurry.
Right now, in the Bach Treaty, the Nubians were supposed to give a certain amount of slaves each year. You dig what I'm saying? But in later years, the king of Egypt was complaining that y'all was given the food, y'all was given the gold, but we haven't received our slaves. You dig what I'm saying? So y'all not holding up to y'all, but the deal was that y'all was supposed to give us this amount of slaves, plus this amount of gold, this amount of food, this amount of such and such, and such and such. And they were saying the only thing that wasn't being fulfilled was the people. So it's easy for you to sign a treaty, and you never, you know what I mean? So you would have to show me that they actually, you know what I mean, did the shit with the slaves. Because there's one thing where you say, okay, this war been going on too long. You dig what I'm saying? We gotta sign a treaty. You know what I mean? Just to give us breathing room from the fighting. You dig what I'm saying?
But to Stu Pease's point is once they kind of got a little bit of, because all right, for instance, in Jamaica, one section of the Maroons got 1,500 acres, another section got 500. So they was living it up at that point in time. You know, I'm surprised you took that you know, because that's more in line with how I look at it, what you just said. But I'm surprised because normally you take more of a hard line, like.
Yeah,
You know?
because you actually you learn more, right? Like I said, it was once you just look at something without doing a whole bunch of research, it's just like, oh no, yo, they did that, they some fuck ass niggas. Like that's just the easy way around it, right? They agree, but like I said, when I looked at the Bach Treaty, the Arabs was actually beefing and wanting to go back to war because they wasn't getting the slaves. You dig what I'm saying? And when they did,
okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay, so you're saying you can envision that the Jamaican Maroons and the Brazilian Maroons kind of did something similar along those lines where
because how would you enforce it?
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, I got you now.
How would you enforce that? You had to show me that they actually had the capability.
That's a really interesting way of looking at that.
You know, like, and then we know that they, like, if it was a person of importance that they really wanted back, they would probably have to go to them people and ask them for them. And then it would be up to those people, whether they was going to admit that they was harboring them, you know what I mean? And was they willing to turn them back over? Like,
damn, I've never even thought of that before. So it's possible that they were taking in runaways, man.
How else is you gonna keep replenishing yourself? You know what I mean, and swelling your ranks. The Maroon population was always a population that the runaway slaves was looking to get to. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like that's why Florida was so attractive. You dig what I'm saying? Because, you know, I didn't read reports where the Underground Railroad was from the Carolinas, right, down into Florida, right? So it was like a break in between what they say Georgia wasn't a state. Georgia was
they created Georgia as a buffer.
They created Georgia as a buffer in between wild ass Florida and the Carolinas. You dig what I'm saying? Because it was a way.
Why we gotta be wild?
Wild in a good way. Wild in a good way.
Florida attractive is because the Spanish said anybody that got there is free.
It's free.
It's Spanish.
Yeah. You dig what I'm saying?
In Spanish territory, the U.S. can no longer mess with.
We gotta be savages.
Yeah, so that's yeah. You have to show them. I think we always ran towards Maroon communities. Now, your status in the Maroon community when you got there probably was no better. Was probably a little bit better than being a slave. You dig what I'm saying? Your ownership in that community, you probably had to work. You dig what I'm saying?
You gotta work your way up the ranks.
Yeah, you had to work your way up the ranks. We probably would look at it like, y'all y'all treating them like shit, but you dig what I'm saying? Like it's more of a risk harboring you. So you're gonna do. You're
You
gonna
gotta be
have to start
tested.
at the bottom.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Because that's the argument that I was making as far as them like turning them over to the enslavers, is the fact that the Maroons are born free and these people are born in captivity. So the mindsets are different. So I could put myself in the Maroon shoes insofar as not being able to trust these people.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
So yeah,
they almost gave up. You know, they almost said we can't beat them motherfuckers. Like Florida's about to be a free black state. Thank you, Vasa. I'm reading and things like that. So I don't think that's something that we talk about a lot. You feel me? And that's on purpose. That's what, you know, purposely done, willfully.
yeah. I mean, why would they talk about that? They're not
Exactly,
going
because then we
to
will
teach that,
understand.
and they're not
Definitely.
finna.
Well, so I think even, you know, I always have this thing, and some people are against it, but I've always been a proponent. You know, my aunt's a teacher. I was raised around educators, you know, like, and just doing community work, always being actively involved as a child. You have to understand how it works. Like when you live in affluent, you know, rich white communities, rich Jews and stuff, and you see how they operate, then you understand like they're not worried about how the school's gonna educate their children, right? They're gonna let the public schools or private systems do what they do, and then they will supplement that, you know, with their own programs. You know, I
Right.
constantly tell people, you know, like don't always bash the black church either, right? You could run out libraries, you can run out black church halls and things like that, or even some of them may give them to you for free for very cheap, right? They're nonprofits, so that's a negotiable thing, and you can use these places to do Saturday schools, and that just doesn't mean about Black history, but you can teach all kinds of things, you know, financial literacy. I mean, whatever y'all can think of, but those are two things I think are important, like really understanding who and what you are, and then having the wherewithal to know what to do with not only the information in your head, but your finances in order to create future generational wealth, you know, and things of that nature. Those are some critical points. But I mean, we could use them Saturday schools to teach tech, you know, to get our children ahead of the game, you know, all kind of things we can do. So that's what I'm saying. We can't keep relying on just public schools. Y'all see what they doing here in Florida, but I've never been shocked. I mean, I've done lobbying, so I know what the fight has been. You feel me?
Oh,
Black teachers in Florida have, you know, felt this coming. So, you know, when things happen, it was a long time coming. You feel me? It just didn't come out of nothing or nowhere.
So I got another question for the panel and for the for the audience. What do we do about notable whites that we want to celebrate for contributing to
That's your
our
state?
huh?
That's your state?
No, I'm saying that actually was
Key contributors, right?
key contributors to our advancement, right? And ones that fought alongside, like notable ones, like because white people don't celebrate them. You dig what I'm saying?
Right,
so
right.
should we include them in Black History Month so they can get their recognition? Because I believe they should be recognized for their contribution. You dig what I'm saying?
I definitely think John Brown definitely need his flowers for real.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it should be on Black History Month because there's a reason for that, but maybe some type of, you know, white recognition week. I'm being funny, but
yeah, I don't know how to fit them in either, but I try to mention the different key figures, you know, even in politics, when it comes to that 13th Amendment and shit like that, there was a key white contributors that was like, yo, y'all niggas in the South is backwards.
Plantain says celebrate them on leap year.
Yeah,
this year's a leap year.
Nah, but see that's messed up. Even because we white abolitionists,
right? Funny.
Even behind people like Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass, you're right. They paid for Frederick Douglass to go all over.
Money behind him.
Yeah, it was money behind him.
I actually am speaking on Frederick Douglass while we're
no different than Obama. You feel me? Like there's a money behind Obama. Obama and just
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that ain't a Negro invention.
Yeah.
I was gonna segue a bit, but I've been
Go ahead,
doing
go away in Frederick Douglass. I'm ready.
Frederick Douglass. So I actually have this awesome book. Man, I wish I can cam up, but I look like shit right now. So, but maybe I could do it like this. Let me see. Let me see. I have this awesome book, right? I actually got this book.
I already got it, but go ahead.
Do you see it? No, you can't. I gotta move my avatar. It's called Frederick Douglass, Prophet of Freedom, David W. Blight. I actually got this when I was in Boston. I think the second time I went to Boston at the African Meeting House. And so this guy has been kind of on my brain for a while since I first heard about him. I don't know if Vyasa told me about him, but I always Google immediately people I haven't heard before, right? Because he's usually into those people that are obscure when we speak loudly about history. Antenor Furman. Black Haitian anthropologist, studied in France. Y'all Google him and read his Wikipedia. I'm about to put a presentation together because
I want to read it. I want to read it right now. I hate when people do that.
Speaking on Haiti, so Antor Furman was, I want to get his exact title of Haiti, but he was something like the Secretary of State or something like that for Haiti during the time of Frederick Douglass. Him and Frederick Douglass had meetings, but they had diplomatic meetings. The United States, let me go to page 700, because I did this for 3 hours last night.
Come on, read it, Juju, break it down.
The United States was trying to get a harbor in Haiti. Let me see if I can find it. It was called the Mole of something. Give me a second.
All right, well, go ahead, find it.
So
now,
they use,
I want to say this about Haiti. Now, that's the contradiction, right? With America, right? America was allies with Haiti, right? It actually supported Haiti fight against the French. That's crazy.
And they tried to fuck them later.
Well, based on their situation, it ain't crazy.
Yeah, because they were both fighting European colonial powers, right?
They didn't want the goddamn France right there.
Yeah, they didn't want France right there, so they actually supported the Haitian Revolution, right? So the Haitian Revolution, so we think of it as a fight against slavery, right? But the broader political thing was another colonial asset was being lost, right? We look at it as slavery. France would have been fine with the Haitians not being slaves, but they still owning the colony, right? That was even on the table. You dig what I'm saying? So that's always been intriguing to me, that whole history, how, you know, African Americans look at it as a slavery issue, but on a larger political sense, it was
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Chef, that it has the familiar traits of spin to me.
No. So explain why the United States, I'm saying it was a contradiction for the United States, right? Because the United States actually backed them, right? Because they was against they had a loose, the French actually helped the United States against Britain, right? But the United States actually backed Haiti against the French. So it's correct. That political thing is crazy. And for us to just, if you just put Blackology over at Haskell, I think we'll miss a lot of moving parts in there. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I could buy the part about the American government having their own interests. Right. I could buy that part.
Oh, we definitely did in Haiti. Like some real what I'm reading now is giving me some really like dirty. They was muddy in the waters, but finish Haskell. Sorry.
Go ahead.
The part I was I'm struggling with is this idea that the people themselves wasn't really under any kind of like really harsh treatment, and
No, I would never say that. No. I'm not making that. I'm not. And we know that even what's the boy Toussaint. Since this Black History Month, I'm gonna give him a pass right now because we just bigging up black people, right? But it's some shit with him. It is not all the way right. Like he
was one of those.
Let's not do that to him. Let's not do that to him.
No. Because look, he still did the right thing at the end because he was one of those black people who they're highly educated, and he was around white folks a lot in his life. Most Haitians, they never even got the chance to like be around white people like that. He was educated in I forgot where, but he was educated around white people. He was in their societies. So even though he believed very much in the rebellion, he still had a soft spot for them. And it ended up costing him because it ended up getting he ended up getting himself thrown in a dungeon because he trusted them. And then Dessalines basically had to come in and finish the job. But he never sold out the movement. He never betrayed the movement. You know what I'm saying? He kept it solid.
So the part I want to finish is it's Mole St. Nicholas. It's a harbor in Haiti, and the United States government wanted to acquire or lease it out, but how they were trying to negotiate using Frederick Douglass as like, their do boy. And it's weird because he makes a statement in this book where it was the Hippolyte regime at that time. That was the ruling powers of Haiti. But he makes this as firmly seated. Douglas strongly cautioned against the assumption that Haiti was always on the verge of chaos and incapable of self-government. There is only one thing in which the people of the United States could help the Haitians by telling the truth about them and not having them constantly paraded before the world as on the eve of revolution. So he denounced the notion that he had been ostracized as a colored man in Port-au-Prince. Well, so he made some very profound statements, concerning like how American viewed Haiti, as a savage, struggling, just good for nothing. But of course, we know that's propaganda. But even though he was sent to the United States and quote unquote, his loyalty was to the United States, I mean, from reading what I'm reading, I feel like he was somewhat conflicted because he already told him what it was. He already told him, I think there was some intergovernmental turmoil still going on with Haiti at the time, right? And they just trying to protect their freedom, right? Protect their peace that they done already won, and they know that these stronger quote unquote governments are just trying to come in and literally grate them for the resources or how shall I say, access to other resources, because this Mole St. Nicholas was this, harbor, something that was supposed to be very like critical or pertinent to like US trade or, them making a base or whatever. But, this reads as the negotiations and Antonor Furman being the Secretary of State or some sort of diplomat. Well, he and Frederick Douglass had meetings and back and forths. And this book talks about those meetings and back and forths, like, Furman was giving them the business, like, yo, you better tell your boys, they better come correct and chill type shit. We ain't fucking with y'all. You like, y'all real yeisty or whatnot. And it got to the point where when they sent him back the second time, they actually sent him back with what I would call a handler, right? Someone who was, gonna make sure he did the job the way they wanted him to. But I didn't finish. That's all I got.
Maybe so what was his name again?
Antonor Furman. And that's not the important part about him. It was just one of those things. The important part about him is he was an anthropologist.
Yeah, he was an anthropologist. That's
right. And some of the
equality of the race, the equality of the races.
Exactly. Right. And it was it was a response to another French quote unquote
The
anthropology.
inequality of the races.
Exactly. During the this era of scientific racism, right? He spoke about craniology. He also recognized, you know, melanin and its importance, but he also he recognized a few fundamental reports. I don't write them down. I'm just doing some raw research right now. But it was some things that, you know, support these kind of racialized and inequalities between human races. And he was basically saying like none of that counts at all. And how, you know, the research is reading, he was one of the first people to actually put that out just like that. And some of what he said, which wasn't given any recognition, stands today. Yeah. So reading that part says, oh, and he was also this, and it, you know, gave a little bit of that. And then it said something about Frederick Douglass, you know, just real little. And I'm like, oh, I got this Frederick Douglass book. So I'm into the, you know, look, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't opened this book not once since I bought it. I just look at it because it's big. It's almost like 1,000 pages, right? Kind of intimidating, but for that, because I really want to do a presentation, I went into the contents, and yeah, on 700, Haiti, servant between two masters, because that's how Douglas felt he was. He was a servant between two masters in this whole negotiation. And sure enough, Antenor Fernan was in there, and then it's discussed there. So I was like, ooh, this juicy. Yeah, that's enough for today.
Awesome.
Sorry. I just wanted to share.
Awesome. This is some great Black history, man. I appreciate y'all. Cuban Crisis was supposed to come on and give us some Black Cuban history, but he probably somewhere talking about Islam on somebody on his channel. So man, listen, I learned some shit from all y'all today. Yeah, I mean, first off, I learned from Stoopies that you could just see Shabba Ranks in the supermarket in Jamaica. That's amazing to me. Because
man, bump them entertainers. They ain't do nothing.
When I was a kid, Shabba Ranks was like larger than life, right? So, you know, that whole hip hop, you know, he brought in reggae for that hip hop era. You dig what I'm saying? In the early 90s. So Shabba Ranks was definitely on every video channel, music video channel. So very familiar with Shabba Ranks, Mr. Loverman. Shabba.
Mr. Loverman.
Yeah, I think the statement about gay people was got him, you know, the Bati boy thing got him.
No, that was Beanie Man.
I think
no, Beanie Man is not the Bati boy. That's Shabba Ranks.
Shabba Ranks, yeah.
Yeah, that's Shabba Ranks. Don't do
Beanie Man. Like Beanie Man went strong for a minute.
No. Shabba was not Batty Boy. Shabba Ranks made a statement. He was on a British television station. Him and Marky Mark. Remember Marky Mark? He's now Mark Wahlberg or whatever.
Monkey Bunch or some shit.
Yeah, but he was on it, and Shabba made a statement, said Leviticus, according to his Bible, Leviticus says, man who married man, the dead.
Killing man.
And he got banned instantly internationally.
Yeah, that's what killed his career.
That's what killed his career, because he's anti-gay. Shabba Ranks is like ghetto youth in Jamaica. He's a ghetto youth, and most ghetto youths are anti-gay. Back in the day. Now it's a whole different episode.
Yeah.
But they were he grew up anti-gay.
Which is most of Jamaican songs back then when they talk about gay people.
Yeah.
Like, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, because we had a song Boom Bye Bye in a Batty Boy.
Bye Bye, Batty Boy.
In a Batty Boy.
No problem. No, that's in this
song was like
bye bye, bloop, bloop, bloop. I justify.
And then Bun Batty Boy and all of that. So it was very homophobic. Yeah. It's not so homophobic anymore. It's still homophobic, but somebody not running down the homosexual now. People move past that. We're not that dramatic anymore. When I was a kid, if somebody called a Batty Boy, it's fighting words.
Right.
Those two pieces 15 years ago. What the hell dog they talking about? Yeah, you know, but 30, 40 years ago. I was a kid.
You put that champagne in there.
Early 2000s. They talking about.
Yeah. But still, 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Yeah,
20 years ago, if somebody call you that, no, people, somebody after dead.
Yeah.
Because you can't walk around the community and tell people, say, you here, say me with another man. No, somebody after dead. No asking questions. None of that. You have to can defend yourself. You have to have proof to call a man that. Because that is a death sentence in some community. Or you get run out of the community. Ooh, you hear that Miss Matty's son, a Matty boy? That dark and literate people.
Got that
It's almost
mom
like
mentality,
almost-
burn the whole house down.
it's almost like a posse farm up instantly.
Yeah, mom mentality.
Right? Yeah, posse farm up.
You know, Shovel was at the top.
Yeah,
Shovel
Shovel
was
was
at the top, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tried to replace him with
He was only
Shaggy.
the top outside of Jamaica. Like he made lots of money, but there was so many better artists. Than
Yeah,
him.
they tried to replace him with Shaggy, but Shaggy couldn't.
Shaggy sucked.
Yeah, he couldn't. No, I like Shaggy, but he
like Shaggy.
Nah, he sucked.
Cool.
No.
Cool.
Yeah, Shaggy was
What's the other one?
Shaggy was a little softer than
No, what's the other
definitely way
Jamaican
softer
artist
than
whose family had slaves? What's his name? I like him.
Sean Paul.
Sean Paul. Yeah.
No,
Shaggy wasn't no Sean Paul.
Sean Paul way later.
Sean Paul is a Jew.
But before all of
His
them,
family, yeah.
I think before all of them was Billy Ocean.
No, he was an R&B singer.
Billy Ocean is from Trinidad.
He's from Trinidad?
But he from Trinidad?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought he was Jamaican.
Hey, yo, I used to love Billy Ocean.
I love Billy Ocean. I don't even like him no more. You just said he was
Caribbean.
Trinidad.
Yes, the same dream.
Caribbean Queen.
Dang, y'all was a Trini.
So hold on. So who was the one that have the slaves? Then if it's not Sean Paul,
It was Sean
No,
Paul.
it's
Sean
Paul,
Kingston.
Sean
Sean
because
Kingston.
he's no, it's not no Sean Kingston because
Sean Paul.
because
Sean Kingston is the heavyset
hell
black
I'm
dude.
talking about?
Yeah.
Younger.
because Sean Paul, I know his peoples are Sephardic Jews, and I know they were involved in the slave trade.
No, but let me tell you something that will surprise most people.
They said Sean Kingston wasn't from Kingston.
Bob Marley.
Dad
Bob
was white.
Marley. Let me tell you something.
Oh,
Bob
man,
Marley,
come on with
son.
this.
No. Let me tell you. Bob Marley's son. No. No, listen to this.
One.
It's a piece of history. Bob Marley's son, Damian Marley.
Yeah.
Yeah, great grand uncle was a pope.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
His
crazy.
mama
Uncle
was
was a
pretty
pope.
though. At least she was a pretty white lady. I'm just saying.
Who? Cindy Breakspear? She was a Miss World. She was a Miss
she was
World.
beautiful. Yeah, she was
Yeah.
gorgeous.
You said Sean
Yeah,
Paul
but
was the
I
Pope.
couldn't even blame Bob Marley.
No.
No.
One of
Cindy
Bob Marley's
Damon.
Cindy Breakspear.
sons. No, Stoopy, slow down. Explain to Chef the Pope thing again. Go slow.
Okay. Cindy Breakspear, who is Damian Marley's mother, her great grand uncle was a pope.
Yeah.
She So it's like that. Because if you check back your history, chances are, your European grandfather was big in the church, was big in the Roman Catholic Church.
That's big though. Right there though.
They don't get no bigger than that.
It really don't. I mean,
yeah. But
Damon Marley's so chill too. Like
he got the Pope blood in him.
But I'm
got
tell you something.
Jesus blood.
he got the Jesus blood.
Hey, but what's crazy, Chef? The Rastas hate Catholics, dude. They hate the Pope.
Yeah.
Can't hate him now.
Hate him.
Now the Marleys are connected to the Pope. You can't hate him now.
But Ziggy Marley, Bob Marley's son, married to a Jewish girl. Have 3 children with her. And he see the song, "Love Is My Religion."
Yeah,
that's
why about the fire stuff. I had to get up out of that.
Yeah, that was a low key. That was a low key. That was a low key. That was a low key coon song. That "Love Is My Religion." Yeah,
was
a little
married.
too
I
much.
don't. He never made
When
any
people
good
ask him-
That's
like
too
none of
much.
Ziggy
That's too
Marley's
much
music.
race
All his
mixing.
stuff sucks.
Hold on, that's too much
Sorry.
race mixing. So you said
Yeah, when
a
people-
Jew and a Jamaican.
Yeah.
That makes a Mexican.
I knew.
No,
I
that's
know
Hey, that makes Dr.
a
Banu.
Mexican.
that's Dr.
Hey,
Banu.
check it out. Check it out, Stookies. I knew Joe Higgs' grandkids.
A
I used to
Jew
talk
and a
to them.
Jamaican.
You know who Joe Higgs is? Y'all ain't no real Jamaican.
This sound like some Dr.
Joe
Ben
Higgs?
shit.
He was one of Bob Marley's producers.
I know Joe Higgs, Killer Wee. I'm a friend, Joe Higgs' son.
Mhm. Yeah, I know his
Joe Higgs.
grandsons. Well,
Hey,
you know his
Chef.
Joe
daughter.
Higgs.
I just went back and
Joe.
listened to the
Daughter,
Shabba Ranks
son.
interview.
I think Joe Higgs is the one who taught
Ooh.
Bob Marley to play the
He
guitar.
killed himself.
Correct.
To bring
He
chills
helped
to your
produce
body when you
him.
say
Yes,
it.
he was.
Yeah, I know Joe Higgs. I know Joe Higgs' son, Skiller Wee, in
And
England. Skiller
I
Wee,
can't.
my virgin. Joe Higgs have
can't-
about 20 children.
Right. I can't say that I met her because she was in a wheelchair and I didn't want to be disrespectful because I have home training. But I was like 3 feet away from Miss Booker. You know who that is, right?
That's some of them Bob Marley mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. She used to have a restaurant in Orchard on Main Street.
Miss
Nicest
Booker.
lady in the world. You should have
Yeah.
talked to her. She's the nicest lady in the world.
Yeah, she is. She smiled because I kept looking. Because I wanted to go say, "Oh my God!" I love it."
Who you talking about, Rita?
No,
No,
Bob
Bob Marley
Marley's
mother.
mother, Miss Booker. Her
Mhm.
name-
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Cedella.
Not Cedella. That's his daughter.
No, that's her
Bob
first name.
Marley's, huh?
That's what she named. Yeah.
Is Miss
She's
Booker's
nice.
first name Cedella?
Yeah.
I think that's one of his
Yeah,
daughter's name.
He named his daughter after his mother.
Okay. Yeah.
Jamaicans do
I
stuff
call her
like
Miss
that.
Booker.
I like that, man. Jamaicans do that.
And guess what? And guess where it was though? It was in
Celebration.
Florida at the Bob Marley
Yeah.
Festival, like almost 20 years ago now.
You should have spoken to her. She's nice. Should have said the two
She
joke
was
and
in a
laugh with you.
wheelchair, and it was well. So where it was a restaurant that had 2 floors, and they was like on the second floor because nobody would go up there because everybody thought that they'd get all the hype on the ground. So you could tell that they were trying to avoid people in the crowd. You feel me? And I just wanted to give them their people privacy. I mean, I wouldn't ask as you, so I ain't starstruck. You feel me?
You know,
I done been from the
next
best
one, our next
when it
person.
come to
If
sports
you meet Kimani,
and
if you meet
entertainment.
Kimani from Shutters,
Kimani
if you
is
meet
hot. I
Kimani,
love him.
Kimani live in Florida. If you meet him from Shutters, he's a cool dude too. You
Yeah,
can talk to him.
Hold
Anybody can
on,
talk
y'all.
to Kimani.
Hold on. Let's get back
met
on the
him.
history.
Sorry, that is history. That's reggae history.
I think Kamani live in Miramar, right?
Yeah.
That's
You
not
ever see him all the while?
Miami.
I'm talking to him all the
Y'all,
while.
y'all gotta learn. My Miramar is a whole nother county. Keep it 100.
We know that. We know
We know that.
Right.
He's a Miramar, bro. Miami is indeed. We know that.
All right, get back to it. Well.
All right, we got my man Cuban on here. Cuban, what's going on, bro?
Cuban Christine.
Peace. How y'all doing?
Good. Give us some of that good black Cuban history. What you got for us?
Depends what
Afro-Cuban.
Any notable Afro-Cubans that we need to know about in history that you want to give to us for Black History Month?
Well,
I know y'all got a statue of Maceo.
Maceo, yeah, he was very important person in Cuba. You mentioned Rita Marley. She was born in Santiago. That was from.
Wow.
And she was little. Her parents moved to Kingston. But I mean, as far as history in Cuba with Africans or a particular African, the culture is very African. The way of life is very African. So it's just overall the influence of West Central African culture is very prominent in Cuba.
What did Maceo do? What was the significance of him?
Wait a minute. Cuban.
Yeah.
Can you put a little picante on the history for me, please?
Give us more detail. Or you don't know about
ease
Black
it up a
Cubanism?
little bit?
You're saying as far as in Cuba, as far as the African history in Cuba?
Yes, yes.
So there was multiple ethnic groups of West Central Africans that came to Cuba in slavery. And you have you have people who came from the Congo. You have the Lukami people. And so Lukami is also an ethnicity, but it's also a language and it's a tradition. What people call Santeria, it's Lukami. You had Hausa, you had Fulani, you had Yoruba, um, Mandinga, just tons of different ethnic groups of Africans. Then you had Africans that were enslaved and brought to Haiti, Jamaica. And so like the eastern part of Cuba, there's a lot of Haitians that came from Haiti to Cuba. So there's even cases, an admixture of people of Africa. Well, they were from uh, Benin. So primarily, I won't say all over. The people, the Africans in Haiti were from Benin, but a lot of Jamaicans moved to Cuba. A lot of Cubans go to Jamaica. But like for example, the Yoruba language is very similar to the Lukami language. The Yoruba language that's spoken is the Yoruba language that the English approved of when they received their independence. So a lot of people from Nigeria come to Cuba to learn Lukami because Lukami is more closer to I guess you could say something more original than what's presently spoken of Yoruba. There's a video on YouTube where you see like a man's mouth and a woman's mouth, and they say certain words, like certain things, like I don't know, you say ashe, and look at me, you say ache. So just there's a lot of similarities. That, um, like I said, the traditions, the food, black rice, that's an African dish. And black rice is a very popular dish in Cuba. Um, let's see, fufu, and you have what is it, mofongo, very similar. So the foods are very similar. Of course, the instruments, um, the traditions, the language of Lukami, the ethnic diversity, you know, it's just a very like when I went there, the people when I went there recently, they're very familiar with Malik Shabazz, very familiar with the Black Panther Party, very very respected there. I'm not gonna say every single Cuban, but a lot of them were very well aware of the organization and Malik Shabazz. Um, but yeah, it's just with the Taino being the people who originally were the inhabitants of the land, like Cuba, the Spanish called it Cuba, but that word comes from Cubiano, which was what the Tainos called it. And then the Spaniards coming there, and, of course, then the African Holocaust and the Africans coming there, and the culture of Africans overall dominated the culture, and with the exception of the language, with the exception of architecture, with the exception of last names, which is similar here in this country. People have last names that evidently came from slavery. So it's the same thing when you say like Jimenez or Torres or whatever. Those are slave names. The Catholicism here, you had Protestantism, which was the majority. So there's similarities, and I don't know, like exactly, like I mean, really, my forte really in if you talk anything African in Cuba, my forte is more the traditions, you know, Ifa, Lukami, Palo, those type things.
No, that
What
was
what
that was
about
it.
rebellion? Has there been any black rebellions in Cuba?
African rebellions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, and then, you know, as time progressed, I mean, he mentioned Maceo. He was a revolutionary. He, to my knowledge, he's what would be called mulatto. Um,
Nigga look like Frederick Douglass, y'all. You feel me? Frederick
You know that
Douglass was.
most.
They tried to say Frederick
Sorry.
Douglass was a mulatto. It's
But you
crazy.
know that in Jamaica, most dentists in Jamaica got trained in Cuba. A lot of Jamaicans went to Cuba for school. There's always been a relationship between Cuba and the islands in the Caribbean. Cuba was
Free
detrimental
healthcare
to the
plan
struggle.
because of the free healthcare.
Yeah, yeah. But the school education, and they were instrumental in the struggle in Angola.
Americans
In
go there
Cuban
too.
soldiers, Cuban soldiers were fighting South Africans in against South African apartheid government. Fidel Castro sent over 100,000 Cuban soldiers
Because he
to
was trying to
Africa.
push his communism on the world.
No, 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 no,
Yeah, yeah,
no,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah,
It
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
about pushing his communism. It's about fighting white supremacy and
What?
killing. Of course, he went. Fidel Castro was fighting against the South Africans. It wasn't
Yeah.
about communism. It wasn't. It
Oh
wasn't
my
about
God.
communism.
Oh my God.
He went. He went into Angola. He went into. It wasn't about communism, and he took all the soldiers back home. It wasn't that forced to take over any government. He went there to help them fight against apartheid. But the propaganda that was spread is that he was trying to sell communism to the world. No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
So
The American government didn't
Okay,
send
we
a
argued
soldier to
about
fight
Castro
against
the
them.
other day. So
yeah,
No.
I ain't
But
gonna get
it
into
wasn't about
this.
communism. Okay. It
No.
wasn't. It wasn't Henry Kissinger. It wasn't Henry Kissinger going around the world fucking up people countries.
No, I didn't say he was fucking countries
Okay.
up. I'm
All
just,
right.
you know, everybody has an agenda.
mhm.
To
Since we
deny that would be
No, but yes, but the African countries came to him for help, and he went and he helped. Went and he helped, and he fought against apartheid.
since we speaking on Cuba, I got a fun fact for y'all.
go ahead.
Batista, remember Batista?
Batista, Chiquita Banana, go ahead.
You know who Batista is, right? Right.
Yeah.
Was the Castro overthrew him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And America gave him asylum. And it just so happened that that asylum was in Daytona Beach, Florida. Yeah, little fun fact.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got any Haitians up here? Somebody need to come up here and explain Papa Dot. That was
Say.
Yo, Papa Dot, that was the craziest documentary I ever seen in my life. That
Papa
was
Doc, that shit is woo.
that was some scary shit right there. I ain't gonna. That was the real life boogeyman.
Yeah, that nigga straight evil, bro.
Yeah, Papa Dot. The first time I heard of Papa Dot was on the Eminem movie, 8 Mile, right? So I said, I seen a Netflix documentary, Papa Dot. I said, oh, they talking about the dude that rapped against Eminem. Man, I clicked on that shit. I was terrified watching that shit. I said, why would that
But
rapper
did
name
you know that he
himself
was
after that?
financed by the American government, right?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
It was a
Papa
puppet.
Doc was financed by the. He was an American puppet. He was financed by the American government.
Mm. Yeah, he was the
In
devil.
regards to Batista,
That old
I've
age.
been reading about him lately, trying to learn more about him. And it's like I come across like three things. One, I come across it stated he was like full Taino. Then I come across he was Spaniard and African. Then I come across that he was Spaniard, African, Taino, and Chinese.
That
He
makes
definitely
sense.
was a mulatto.
But
Definitely. That was
he
that.
definitely wasn't a
He
white.
used skin lighting and all of that in his pictures though, didn't he?
Oh, I
No, that's the one from Dominican Republic you're mixing up.
No.
That dude.
No, I'm talking about Batista.
Yeah.
Be wilding.
Yeah,
What's
the
that
one from
baseball
Dominican
player guy
Republic.
name?
What was his name?
Fuck.
He bleached his skin and all of his pictures were
I
bleached
forgot
out.
his name because I wiped him out my memory because I was like, nah.
Who,
nigga,
Sammy Sosa?
Yeah, boy.
No, not Sammy
I'm
Sosa.
talking about.
It was Sosa, wasn't it?
Yeah, he did
baseball
that.
player, yeah.
Y'all.
He
Yeah,
did
that's a
that
baseball
bleaching
player, yeah.
mess. That nigga look weird.
He bought a bucket of bleach and just
He look
died.
wild.
Well, Michael Jackson did it, so I mean, black
Nah,
people suffering from this
He
nonsense.
don't got no vitiligo.
Hey,
Sammy Sosa did
if
that
you say that,
perfectly.
if you say vitiligo, I swear to God, I'm gonna come through this damn phone.
Vitiligo.
Michael Jackson ain't had no damn vitiligo.
So Juju, you buy the story about the hair too, about during recital, his hair caught
that
fire,
Pepsi commercial. Everybody
and all
saw it.
this.
No, that was
Okay.
real. That was real.
That was
But
real,
wait, hold
bro.
on. Listen what I'm saying, Sos. I'm
Go
building
ahead.
a case here based on circumstantial evidence, right? You take any one of the elements singularly, possibly you could buy them, but when you take all three together, it's hard to believe that all three of these things just happen to confluence, right?
To make him white.
into you ended up looking like goddamn Liz Taylor.
Okay.
Right? And then you
can we talk
hold
about
on.
I remember when the
mulatto
Pepsi
problem?
that happened. That was way down. That was way.
Hold on. So you buy the nose part. You buy the nose thing too. That he broke his nose and he needed to.
No, that's different. The Pepsi shit happened like that shit happened in real time.
Yeah.
Listen, for all we know,
Okay.
Michael Jackson was doing coke for a long time.
So you buy that?
Cartilage could not hold up.
Michael Jackson
My
was
God.
Puerto Rican.
Michael Jackson used to go to Studio 54. So that just says
I mean, that's a possibility. And Natalie
and
Cole
the adopting white children. You got an excuse for that one too?
Puerto Rican.
I'm not making no
Now you going
excuses.
in different shit with that one, but the Pepsi shit when he fucked his hair, that shit was like for a big ass commercial shoot.
Yeah.
And
That
he
really
needed
big,
to
Wasn't
needed
that commercial like done live or something?
No, I mean, he already had
and he needed to replace his hair with the closest approximation of European hair as he could, right?
Nah, he gave him a Jerry curl,
look at that
a lace
already. He already
front.
had a slick S curl look from that period.
No, they call it a leisure curl. See, I'm a girl, I know.
Yeah, that curl was starting to loosen up a little bit.
And that was the leisure curl.
No, at one point in time, he had completely straightened. He started out with a curl, but he ended up with
Listen. A leisure curl was a type of processing. You could either have like a Jerry curl or a curly perm curled, or you could make it straight.
At that point his curl started to it started to lay a little bit more. Because remember, he started off from the afro. He turned the afro into that Jerry curl bush.
Curl bush. And because I was a swimmer. So it was like, shit, I'm a black girl. Well, I'm gonna do it by my hair. I gotta practice every day. Leisure perm was best for me because the what she would do is she would do my hair in really big rods chevron. And my hair was very long, but so it gave my hair like a body wave look. So lots of people asked me like, what island are you from? Because they thought that I was like mixed. Because
like, girl, this ain't number ultra perm.
Yeah, number perm, but also because me being a swimmer, the hair on my arms was bleached out, so it would be like gold, and I'm really dark. So
you looked at like a motherfucking aborigine.
Just a little. Yo, like, why is the hair on your arms gold? Like, bitch, because I be at the beach too.
Look like you was from Manutu.
Yeah, it was weird, but that's why I can say, well, maybe that's what it was, because the hair part I've experienced. But go on. I want to talk about the mulatto problem, but
what is the mulatto problem?
I
like
really,
they're a blessing and a curse, a double-edged sword. We want to talk about it.
Wow.
I despise that.
You despise the mulatto?
Niggas like Batista. It
No,
was
the
a
word.
whole
No, the word I despise.
Oh yeah. I mean, but that's why Mulatto changed her name because people got on her.
Yeah,
Like,
because
girl, why you
we no
going?
longer say mulatto in 2024.
Okay,
I don't
mulatto.
agree with the mulatto.
Brapa.
I because Chancellor Williams talks about the mulatto a lot, right? And the
Yeah.
destruction of black civilization.
Yeah.
That characterization, he actually blamed the downfall of most those African civilizations on
Yeah.
mulattoes. Like that was the theme damn near in all of the stories that he told in the destruction of black civilization. It ended up, the downfall came because of
Same story for
mulattoes.
the went into Africa with the what is it, the Luso? I forgot the name of the people over there.
The Ladinos and the Bozal.
They made the same claim. It was like that story permeates, Chef,
Yeah, it's
Afrocentric
I don't know because even
literature.
in this, I'm just saying, even in this study that I'm reading, because I've heard of things about the Haitian Revolution from the outside, what to slightly overturn some of those mulatto nobles or whatever. You feel me? But like reading this Frederick Douglass piece and hearing, like a Haitian living in Haiti talking about some of these esteemed, Haitians, these mulattoes who were siding more with the European descent and basically turning their backs on the Haitians. Like it's like cringe. I'm just saying.
It's
Like
It's
they could
that
have used.
dichotomy is always there within that, but there's
Of
always
course,
also there's
of
the
course. I'm just
they
saying,
talk
like, it's the
about a lot of
problem
people that were
though.
running away
But is it not a problem?
with mixed ancestry.
Did you know that Haiti is very colorist in terms of most of the upper class Haitians
Yeah, and they
are
most real like
light skinned, are very
exactly
light skinned,
the
real
like
life.
Nation of
Chef Fred,
Islam. Fuck
like
you.
Chef Fred.
No, but y'all know, listen, that's crazy because, like Shakur just said, now he's from Africa. He just said most African Americans are mulattoes.
Now we have admixture.
Yeah, so I mean, think about that. So if we
Mulatto
start,
is like you actually have a parent that's a different ethnicity.
no, that's your definition of it.
No,
Yeah,
no.
that's your definition
Mulatto,
of
but
it.
look up the definition of mulatto. What's
That's
the
your
definition of
so
mulatto?
each society determines what's a mulatto. Most of you Negroes don't look like y'all come from no damn Africa.
Yes, we do.
No, y'all don't.
Yes, I do. I'm straight from the Congo.
Oh Lord.
Nigga.
See, there you go.
Straight from the Congo.
So I mean, we would be giving up at least 45% of our goddamn population if we start throwing around colorism and mulatto stuff and start
Mulattoes, that's different. That mixture and being, like half of something, I think is a little different. Like,
But the negative
Chef Fred,
connotation that comes from mulatto comes for the origin of the word. You know what I'm saying? That the origin of the term mulatto, it comes out of Islam, not Islam, but
Arabic.
some believe it comes out of Arabic. It comes from
it does.
yeah, but the Spanish, the Spanish was using that word more than anybody else.
the Spanish
Listen,
got it from the Spanish
to the
got it
chat,
from.
I'm standing
but
on
where they got it from?
business.
Yeah, but they were using in Brazil. There's so many different distinction of shades and color. In South Africa, you have
the term comes from Spanish into the English dialect. It comes from Spanish.
Yeah. But in South Africa, you have a total new group of people. They're not black, they're not white, they call them colored. They're mixed people who breed with mixed people, who breed with mixed people, who breed with mixed people over a period of time. And they're considered the oldest thing.
They call that a fixed mulatto.
Yeah,
that's what they call it.
If you were supposed to be serious, as Chef Fred just said, and say, listen, let's define black. And by my definition of black, I ask your definition of black. Half of you Negroes, Chef Fred, would not be black.
Nah, Chef would definitely be black. But
if he knows what a little bit small.
Nah. if we go to
Chefrin knows.
nah, chef is in, bro. Chef is in
Thank you.
now, and goes out of there.
Yeah, and goes might not make it. And goes might not make it.
Yeah, and Gozy ain't gonna make it, dog.
Yeah.
He out of there.
Some of the light skinned dudes, Steph Curry wouldn't make it.
Aaliyah, we still on the fence about Aaliyah, Chef.
I ain't on no fence about no damn Aaliyah. I don't know where you grew up at and how black people look in your neighborhood. If you take Aaliyah away, we ain't gonna have nobody.
No. So we talking about morphology, aesthetics, and genetics.
What?
So
It's a it ain't based on what you consider black typically in your neighborhood and all of that.
You said genetics.
I'm saying it's mostly looks. It's mostly lookership, right? But we could sprinkle a little. We could sprinkle a little genetics.
Little genetics and little morphology.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
She looked like an African American. That's crazy.
Dr. Bernal, be nice in the chat.
Her nose too straight.
So you're gonna take
man. You got to accept the diversity,
right? You gotta accept the diversity.
Kind of nose, bro.
Yo, think everybody supposed to look like him?
Everybody got broad.
If they don't look like him, it's something wrong with him. You ain't the type of black person. Come on, Haskell.
That's my show gonna be on tomorrow, Haskell.
All right, look.
Early.
All right, look at this woman. Look at this woman, right? Look at this woman on my. Right, she got a very aquiline nose, she got a very loose curl. She got a very loose curl too with her hair, but she's unquestionably black.
Nah, she not black.
What I'm saying is with Aaliyah, we know for a fact where the aquilinity comes from. It's from admixture. From Europeans, we know that for a fact. And to be fair, this woman is probably admixed.
Yeah, that's in the Tufian.
The Tufian. No, this woman is from the she's an Oromo.
Said she was probably mixed. So you gonna look at this lady because she don't have every feature that you have. You're just gonna throw out she's mixed.
No. The Oromo are known to be mixed.
No, I'm saying looking at African Americans are known to be mixed.
Doesn't she have like
Jamaicans are known to be mixed.
Eurasian admixture, something like that. Is that what you're saying?
And I'm looking at her. She's saying she has Aaliyah has Native American ancestry from her grandmother.
Yeah,
every black person say that. Man, I'm gone with this show. Now we gonna believe Aaliyah.
I mean, shit. I mean,
funny
I'm like 5%. 5%.
Here we go.
You 5. It's not even worth mentioning.
Sosa Abo.
I got Indian in my blood. I got 5%.
Hold on. There's a difference. Okay, DNA is a difference, right? Like, think about like if every generation you get cuts in half. So if I'm damn near 6, that means my mother was 12, my grandmother was 24. See what I'm saying? It like goes back, it doubles back going backwards. Just in a rough estimate, bro. 6 is high. You're not gonna find many African Americans 5 to 6%. You may find 2 or less, but 6 is high, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how you can tell how close that lineage is to you. I mean, but Anna, she's Jamaican too. I think Sonetta's higher than that because of his Puerto Rican background.
So if we start parching out the different things that we can find in our DNA, we're gonna start saying everybody ain't black.
Oh no! I'm saying African American is the whole definition of African American is mixed ancestry. So whether you got European, like I got some Middle East, it doesn't matter all that shit. The bulk of the major components are African.
This is what we put it at.
You got that Bin Laden money, Sosa?
I'm 92%. Even with that, I'm still 92% African.
That Bin Laden money is so good.
Yeah, you in there, Sosa. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Don't nobody got nothing to worry about.
If you're less than 60% African, we're not calling you black. If you're less than 60%, we're not calling you.
Nobody's doing that. You looking at a nigga and
Nah, that's how we doing it. That's the number we agreed to.
60%. If you're
We
less
really
than
was
60%,
we
we're
was
not
we
calling
really
you
was
black.
gonna put it at like 70, but we was like, that's a
Oh, I'm
little.
doing my shit next week. Then.
That's the average. The average African American is 70-75%.
75,
Yeah, that's what I
right?
was saying. If you're less than 60, we're not claiming it.
Bro.
Yeah, if you less than 60, you a mulatto, bro.
Yeah, my lord.
It makes sense. Well,
Yeah, we are horrible, man. I swear, we don't want nobody to be black.
Nobody had an issue with
No,
Bob Marley.
we can't have
They
no.
found
We
out
can't
Bob
have
Marley,
everybody being black.
daddy was
We
white.
can't have everybody
No
black.
issue with Bob Marley. Never had an issue with Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Only
mulatto.
Jamaicans sit there and say
I
Bob
said the
Marley.
problem. It could be
Who
good
try
or
to get
bad.
rid of Bob
You
Marley?
said.
Jamaicans
We
tried to
ain't
get
try to
rid.
get we ain't try to get rid of him.
Yes, y'all
He
are.
is what he is. He's a
Y'all
mulatto.
don't want
It's
Bob
the
Marley
facts.
no more. Y'all don't want
Yeah.
Bob Marley no more. Tell the truth.
Peter Touch.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is everyone here, are you opposed to white supremacy?
Yeah, because you got to tell you,
Yeah.
y'all get killed on the mulatto thing. That's why I said
Okay. Now is everybody here opposed to
Of course. Yes.
Is everybody here opposed to colonization, imperialism, oppression?
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So
you going with it?
question is this.
This feel like a setup.
If you're saying that you're opposed to this, then why use terminologies that were created by for the purposes of economics?
You muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Why use terminologies, right, that was used for the purpose of economic classes?
I knew how to spice Cuban up.
Then to then create a social construct of race to divide people for the purposes of economics, to keep the people at odds, to divide the people just in one locale. But then we go to different locales and it's the same situation. But yet we use words that were created to divide and to insult, not just mulatto, any of those terminologies in the Lacan system. So my question is, how can someone then be opposed to white supremacy, colonization, imperialization, oppression, and slavery, but use terms so loosely without a problem? How?
Anybody want to?
One at a time. One at a time.
Axel, go first.
I'm against the term of mulatto. I trust it makes sense.
All right. Yeah.
All right, I'll go first, right? So I was actually having a conversation with Chris Harris this morning.
Oh God.
And I was saying to Chris,
that nigga sick.
That already.
Yeah, he was. hey, let me tell you something. Chris was giving Chef the beating of his life, like the dude off the kung fu movies with the white hair when he reading a book and beating the dudes up with one hand. That's how he was.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite guys.
Yeah, that's Sonny Chiba, whoever he was. That's how he was doing Chef. It was man. He did Chef dirty. But anyway, I was telling him that.
Oh, what?
This is the first time I've ever divulged this on a panel that I've been a Noble Drew Ali adherent for going on 15 years now.
For real?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
I
real.
knew it was something wrong with you. Go ahead.
Right,
And
nigga mysterious.
And you know,
Timothy Drew.
Yeah, Timothy. Well, yeah, Timothy MC1, the American Prophet, but he's the one who really taught me that using that word black and other associated terms like that is troublesome, and we really need to do away with it. So, you know, I really find it ironic that it's really come full circle, because when that idea was first breached in this community, those people got a lot of ridicule for it. But now a lot of the people who are ridiculing them are now seeing the wisdom in the more, saying that, we really need to do away with this thing. But I have a little bit of a different perspective on it, and I don't know if the God of my ancestors will eventually open my eyes to really see the full picture as to why it's unwise to use it, right? But my thing is, European hegemony, as of right now in 2024, is still so ubiquitous and still so pervasive that for me to sit here and pretend that I'm going to somehow drop out of this system via not using certain terminologies, it's just that's a fool's errand. I believe I'd be deluding myself. There are so many troublesome terms and terminologies. There's just no way one is going to go through the English language and parse out all of these terms. When I'm speaking with somebody and I'm using colloquial language, right? There has to be some sort of ease and flow in the language. Listen, this little community that we have here is a tiny, tiny, tiny sliver of the world. The conversations we have here, I don't know about anybody else. I can't go out on the street and talk about Nzinga. Nobody, they don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is not so. In other words, what I'm saying, brother, Cuban Crisis, I am of the opinion that we haven't yet reached enough critical mass to where we can say we can do away completely with these demarcations. As of right now, it's too baked into the cake.
All right.
So that's my take on it.
I just want to reply to. So I totally agree colloquially, right? So like, if I'm speaking to somebody who's a Cuban or whatever, and if I'm going to use the word Latin, I'll say Latin, right? If a conversation's brought up that somehow I can creep that in, that's a accurate term, I'll do that. Whether I keep it colloquial, but being that you're here and this conversation is of individuals, I'm going to say a lot of people are very studious, astute, informed. I would say based on the chat, some people that's lost in the source. But overall, you got people that understand the conversation. So why not use it in a setting such as this, of abstaining from those type of words? And I say that because mulatto's been used, but it's not just that word, it's other words. But in particular, mulatto, it means a mule. The person's a half-breed. They're lower than. Like, it's like saying, oh, my dog, I have a mixed breed dog. It's a Cocker Spaniel and a Rottweiler. Oh, this is a full breed. Like, it's very insulting because it's calling someone a half breed. And it's a very belittling terminology.
What's the correct term? What's the term you would suggest? What's the term you suggest to capture the reality of that person's immediate parental line or whatever? Mixed race? What would you?
I try to do.
If like, for example, three of us on this panel and somehow you got brought up, right? Me personally, I'm not gonna say, oh, Haskell 45, the Jamaican guy, or Haskell 45 is.
If there's a combined though, he's talking about there's a combined. I try to use mixed ancestry.
But I'm like, I wouldn't use it in that sense to talk about somebody. But if it was brought up and the person was to say of African European descent, they're bi-ethnic because there's only one race. They wouldn't be biracial because what's the two races? So bi-ethnic or whatever their lineage would be. If I don't know if it's Hausa in
Yeah,
Filipino.
but we're not gonna know all that. We're talking about.
Yeah,
we're
people
all of that.
not gonna know all of that.
We can't go that deep.
Can I say something?
Doesn't make sense.
Because when people is offended by the term mulatto, right? I am old enough to remember a time in Jamaica when the first dark-skinned girl, somebody Askel Puller, became a teller at Barclays Bank on King Street in Kingston. The first day she had on the uniform, a crowd gathered of nearly 1,000 people couldn't believe that Barclays Bank hired a dark-skinned girl. Before that, most people who worked at the bank were mulattoes, were light-skinned girls. They didn't have a problem with it. They enjoyed the job. Here in Jamaica, all the air hostesses were light-skinned mulatto girls or generational mulattoes. They didn't have a problem with it beneficial to them. Everybody who was up front in most organizations in customer service who meet clients were mulattoes. Mulattoes didn't have any problem with it. Now, all of a sudden,
but you know, that's
let me
just
finish.
lines, 2Ps. Come on, bro.
Let him build. He cooking.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Nobody never had no problem with it. But because now, people been realized that these group of people were always the buffer. If you're black, go to the back. If you're brown meaning light-skinned, stick around. And if you're white, you're all right. Anybody never hear that saying yet? No, all of a sudden, because we have mulatto children, and it don't look favorable, because we have the light-skinned children, we don't like that word. But to me, who's a dark-skinned black man, I am going to use that word till I die. Because when you were getting the benefit of your color, you didn't have a problem with it. Probably my children will see it different, but I saw it that light-skinned girls and light-skinned boys got the favorite position.
Go in, Stubby.
Especially in a country where you had the colonizer.
Mm-hmm.
Where you had the colonizer. So no, don't be vexed. Don't be drinking the syrup and then acting like you wasn't drinking the syrup. Don't be drinking the berries, the milk and the honey, and then acting like you never drink the milk and the honey. Right? Don't jump into the black pack when you was all right 20 years ago, jumping into the brown pack, because you know that you'll be treated favorable than the Negroes that look like me at Askel.
Hey, real quick, I want to say something.
That was dope.
Yeah.
I think they make that shit up.
Hold on, Cuban, real quick, because I wanted to say something to what Stoopies was saying, but I want to give the good cop version, right? I want to make it a little bit more temperate, because I think what he said is it's a little caustic, and I can see how someone who is
how Jamaicans do. Good.
Yeah, it is.
Nature.
We're very rough people. We're very rough people.
Yes.
But I want to say this, right? Human beings, just by the nature of our makeup, we take the path of least resistance, right? So if you're a brown girl or a red girl, we call it not even necessarily mulatto. You could be multiracial over a period of multiple generations, right? Now, if you're a woman who is considered brown or light skin or red, whatever, right? Or man, excuse me, I want to use the women because I think the women get it worse, because a woman's aesthetics in society is literally her currency, virtually more than anything. Her intelligence, whatever have you, they have it the worst, right? So if you're a brown woman or a red woman or a light-skinned woman, right? What Stoopies is saying is the favor that you get shown in society is palpable, right? And this favor and this advantage that you have through no fault of your own, right? But nonetheless, it is there and it is baked into the cake of society. And it is global and it is ubiquitous, right? So for you to look at somebody who is marginalized, somebody who is unambiguously black, there's no doubt about what they are. You look at them, you know it. For you to look at that person and say, man, we're the same.
Bullshit.
The reality just does not substantiate that, brother Cuban crisis. That's all he's saying.
Whether in Nigeria, whether
Hold
in
on, let him go.
Barbados.
Let him
Hold
go.
on, Stu.
Let him
Hold on.
go.
Stu,
Let him
hey,
go.
Stu.
Whether in Nigeria,
You made a powerful point. Leave it alone. Trust me. We heard you. Go ahead, Cuban.
No, number one, I absolutely 1,000,000,000% agree with you that individual that is darker in complexion. Khalid Abdul Muhammad said everywhere he went on this planet, whether it was a communist nation, a socialist nation, democratic nation, a Christian nation, a Muslim nation, black people were always at the bottom of the totem pole. That's a fact. So going back to the caste system, Negro, which the word Negro comes from, and black comes from, Negro was at the bottom. That's a fact. There's no denying that. There's no denying that people get preferential treatment due to their complexion. It's a fact. So there's no denying that at all. And that's not even my argument. My argument isn't mulattoes being picked. No, I'm saying that because that word was used. All of the words are problematic. Mestizo, octoroon, quadroon, negro, blanco, indio, chino, lobo. All those terminologies from the Lacan system are problematic.
Teach
And I know that realistically,
that's
the reality is that people are not going to overall see that we are the same. I get that. Because in some shape, form, or fashion, even if someone says we're all the same, I understand that we're not the same. And it could be we're not the same for different reasons. Somebody could be darker than me that's more economically well off, more educated, more physically well off, like the whole nine. So there's always going to be the exception to the rule. And there's always going to be, it looks like it's going to always be that way since the time that the Europeans came to the so-called New World, to when they came to Africa and all that. It was established that way. It's indoctrinated. It's ingrained. It's a business. So, it's sad to say that an individual, like I have family in Cuba, they're quote unquote mulatto, and yeah, they have an arrogance with them. You know, when it may come to somebody that's darker, somebody in the family that's dark, like a brother-in-law.
Talk on it.
So, but I had, like, for me, when I went to, I had the conversation with the family about that. I had the conversation with, we're not Latino, we're not Hispanic, we're not these terms and all that type of stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's true, that's true, that's true. But one ear out the other. And it's just because people are indoctrinated. So it's like when a person is informed about something, when you're getting knowledge about something, people will use the term I'm woke or I'm conscious, so I got knowledge of self. When it becomes, there's a duty to educate, because what was the point of learning what you learned? Not saying to you and anybody in general, but or to anybody specific, but in general, what's the point of the knowledge? Is the knowledge to just say, oh, I know this? The knowledge is each one teach one, is to go out and teach and educate. Because the ills of society will never change. That's romanticism. But at the same time, we could do a band-aid at least. We could do something that is temporarily, something that's helpful and beneficial in society. So if an individual is informed and knowledgeable of something and they're not making application of it, then what was it, Ray Hagen's intellectual masturbation, verbal ejaculation. I mean, that's all that is.
Pause.
That's it.
I wanted to segue on that. I
Can I
brought
get
it up.
say
Hold on,
this?
Sosa ain't answer. Cuban question, and then you need to answer it too, Juju.
Yeah, I use mixed ancestry, but I'm just saying, you niggas was hogtied, wrapped up, and put on boats by niggas blacker than you, right? Shipped to America, right? And
We was all the same color.
acting as if the mulatto situation is an American love story. That shit is most of that shit was rape.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get into. Fancy trade.
I was speaking. All right, go ahead, Juju.
Go ahead, but I said the mulatto problem for a reason. I knew it would spark controversy and debate. It was on purpose. I'll let you finish though.
Yeah, I'm just speaking to what all the shit that I'm hearing with Stu P saying. Like I don't even know.
Okay.
I'm just aware where the term came from, the negative connotation. But I'm saying it was like the perception as if the mulatto situation is American love story. That shit comes out of rape, and some of these stories about the black kid. I've heard that shit too many times. It's kind of like Unc say, Chef. If a nigga, when you hear that shit too many times, my nigga, that shit be bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got the people, you got the dark group, the field slaves in this field, and the mulattoes in the house. Like the mulatto, like the mixed, like those individuals ain't bringing food out, sneaking food out to the people in the fields, bro. Like, yeah, so yeah, you get a situation where you get the brown paper bag test in South Carolina. Niggas do fucked up shit. But you also got slave masters in the USA. Them niggas ain't mulatto. All them ain't mulattoes. Some niggas black as you niggas. You feel me? So to have this narrative, it's kind of like you're saying, okay, well, I was shitted on because I got dark skin, so then it's fair for me to shit on you. And like, well, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Like, that shit just sounds crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. Go ahead, Juju.
Bawana, I'm still here standing on business. Okay. So yeah, I brung that up because I knew it would be controversial. I just, and everybody has a different point of view concerning, whether or not, the mulatto problem is a real thing and, just everything about that, the mulatto problem. You feel me? And Cuban addressed the word in itself and those social implications. But truthfully, let's talk about it from some points that Cuban made about business and what you just said. That so there's a colorism. Some people have experienced a colorism problem. For me, I think everything is perspective. You feel me? I mean, me personally, as a woman, since Haskell mentioned that, I never internalized that. My mother's very light, way lighter than me. I've had, lighter friends, mixed friends, them pretty reds. You get what I'm saying? I don't internalize that because I was very comfortable with me. I love my dark skin. I used to go sunbathing with the white people to get darker.
Pretty right.
So that's my thing. But when we speaking on mulattoes thinking that their lives, especially during slavery, were all peachy key and they just ran free, no, it was a double-edged sword. It was a double-edged sword still. And I mean, I mentioned this earlier in the chat, but Vyasa wanted me to speak on, and we spoke about it. I think the book, They Were Her Property by Stephanie Rogers, Dr. Stephanie Rogers. That's a good read, and it speaks on the fancy trade. So this lighter skinned African was a type of eroticism, a type of fetishizing, by our oppressors, white men in particular, right? So, where we're thinking that, mulattoes or those mixed race individuals had it easy. Yo, I might have been working in the field or been a maid in the house doing all the dirty work, but that pretty red girl, so to speak, you feel me? She was fetishized, and they would oftentimes take her and put her in the fancy trade, which is the prostitution, the forced sexual slavery aspect of slavery. So the forced sexual practices of slavery. So I mean, and that's why it's important to read and really understand all of history. Like it didn't matter that like one drop was the truth. If you had that one drop, no matter how light or dark you are, you're suffering. You suffer in some aspect. You feel me? Yeah, just y'all can do your own research on the fancy trade, and you could understand it. I know New Orleans for one is very prominent for that, especially when you're talking about particular people. If somebody can put in the chat her name, but there was one lady. I don't know if I don't remember she was involved in the fancy trade, but she was thank you, Vasa. And that go for white and females in that. Thank you. A lot of times they just think it's women. Um, I don't know if she was, I think it was a part of the fancy trade, but she was very horrific to her slaves. I think she even got arrested because she had murdered her slaves and stuff. She was doing all kind of crazy stuff to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they were property. And their light skinnedness didn't save them. And then you got Marie Laveau. You often hear stories about her. You feel me? But Marie Laveau was actually a philanthropist a lot. Like she used, there was some of those who were light skinned, mixed, that used their quote unquote light skin privilege for the betterment, especially if they could pass and different things like that. I think I briefly talked about that whole thing about I'm asking y'all a question. If you could, during the time of chattel slavery, if you could, would you pass? For me, you damn right. Call me Julius Smith. My name is Julius Smith. Yeah, nigga. If I was light enough and I could, I damn sure be trying to pass.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, Juju. That's just a human thing. Like
You damn
human
right.
beings go the path of least resistance. It's just what it is.
Exactly.
Like John
Pascal.
Brown. John Brown is a one-off. He's a unicorn. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. I don't look at light-skinned people or multiracial people and look at them as the enemy. But as circumstances would have it, you know, we can't pretend like we're now. I see someone in the chat. Vasa was saying that.
I got Edmondson
You're
sisters. I
misusing the
got this for
context
y'all.
of least resistance, though, in
Yeah.
terms of
Pascal.
liberation or even in terms
It's
of
just talking about survival.
Yeah,
Pascal.
going the path of least.
self-preservation. Yes, but the
Going
path of
all
least
right.
resistance.
Going the path of least
that's
resistance. Sosa, for example, going back to the bank example that Stu P's used. If I'm a light skinned girl and I look around and notice there are no dark skinned women, and I take a stand and say, you know what, I'm not working at this bank until you guys start enacting some fairer practices, right? That would be taking the path of the most resistance. Taking the path of least resistance means you just go along with the program because it benefits you. And that's what most human beings are going to do 999 times out of 1,000.
Pascal, let me ask you something. I don't remember the word. It starts with C. This word that I told you that they called the light skins, the mulatto slave catchers in Africa. Yes?
Mm.
The what?
The mulatto slave catchers in Africa. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
How about the African slave catchers in Africa? What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I don't know.
Small band of some people versus nigga. How about the Masi? How about the Ndongo? What the fuck? That's crazy. You gonna bring up a small little group? Like, come on, you tripping, bro? Niggas is wild.
I mean, so they use mulattoes though, or mixed race people because,
they use Africans.
Right, because they were part African, right, and they were part Portuguese, right? It still goes into that thing about the Ladinos versus the Bozales, right? They were baptized. They were because so
was other Africans.
Yeah, I think Rob Bourne.
So when their numbers are way larger than
it's not the same though. So it's not the same though, bro.
I mean, I gotta convince me. I don't get.
All right, look, I don't know about American society, but I know in Jamaica, when slavery was first ended, the first people who were allowed to own land were the light skinned people. They're the first ones who were allowed to, get education, go to school and stuff like that. And even at a point in time during slavery, lighter skinned people were actually allowed to have slaves. Like Kamala Harris's, I believe it's her grandfather.
But context
owned slaves.
Context. Likelihood, yes. Not just because they're mulatto, because of who their ancestor is. So Yeah.
Whatever it
Is
is,
the father.
what I'm saying, so whatever it is, one of the qualifiers was you had to have a certain shade of skin. That was a disqualifying factor. If you're darker than this, you're not allowed to own land or allowed to be educated. That's just what the reality was.
I didn't know about, like I said, I'm not familiar with, like, there's a brown paper bag test, South Carolina, but this is for, like, this is in terms of, like, small groups, like fucking Jack and Jill. These are like particular clubs, but this is not a determining factor of you getting land. Like, you show up to get land and a nigga hold up a brown paper bag.
I've had experiences with all that. My mother's as light as Chevron, and she couldn't pass the paper bag test to be a Delta. My aunt is black as night, 10 years older, same college. My aunt dark, beautiful, and she an AKA.
There you go.
That's some bullshit. All right, I need everybody to get their closing marks. This was a powerful show. We stayed away from Black Egypt. Ain't nobody get cursed out. So we're starting to see what the problem is in this community.
I've been said it. Black Egypt is a virus.
Oh, no,
and everybody's infected. That vitamin, we need a vitamin C. Help!
Not the vitamin.
That is crazy. Who going first?
Bye. I said what I said.
All right, bye, Gigi. Appreciate you. Okay. Do y'all hear it in my voice? Do I sound tired?
Well, you sound like you getting that COVID. Exactly. Boy, you need some ginger, some throat.
Another episode of Angry Jamaicans. I want to say, appreciate you coming through, Chef. And, the Jamaicans did not disappoint, did they? Oh,
Never did.
Man, they hit their mark.
Hey, look, I want to say something though, man.
Hold on,
go ahead.
All right, and I just, you know what I'm saying? Peace to everybody, bro. Go ahead. All right,
peace, man. I want to say something, man, because yes, Jamaicans can be ignorant. You know, we can be a very dark people. Listen.
Yeah, I'm saying, but
no, I'm serious.
Don't make it me.
I know. I'm not. I don't. Listen, trust me. It's very little that gets to me. What gets to me more than anything is when people are disingenuous. That's a pet peeve of mine. And when people try to ramp with my brain, try to play with my brain and talk to me like I'm stupid, right? So, for example, King Sosa, I was very upset with you. I'm still upset with you. I think I told in the chat I don't want to talk to you because
you said you don't fuck with him. That's what you said.
I said I don't F with you, right? Because I had you as a solid dude. I didn't have you as being, but you know what? You're a little bit.
Said it to me live though. You didn't text him. You actually said it to me.
Yes, I did, and I stand behind it because you disappointed me. I thought that I never figured you to be a supplicating type of individual, right? If another grown man,
I'm saying, why you insult me with some of the kindest words, like if your commentary is blunt,
listen. I don't expect another grown man to talk to me in a derisive and disrespectful manner. And then when I say to this person, hey, do not talk to me in this way, I don't expect for someone to say, hey, man, well, you know, that's just how he is. Just go ahead and take it.
That's what I said.
Yes. That's what you said.
I'm looking for that video that they have.
That's what you said.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. Y'all talking in code.
I'm talking about when me and Ankh got into it because Ankh pulled up on the channel calling himself being goddamn Mighty Mouse, being goddamn Captain Save a Woman, right? I guess he was going to be the woman's defender or whatever because, listen, man,
this is crazy.
Nobody on this planet can cow me down. Nobody on this planet can tell me right? Because of their American sensibilities that I need to see things a certain way. I believe that women are fully capable. I believe that women are adults. You're either an adult or you're not. What that means is you have a burden of performance. You have responsibilities and accountabilities. If you've known a man less than a year, your daughter should not be alone with him.
Why are we gonna be
Period.
messy
Hold
like
on.
that? Why we
Hold
doing this
on.
here?
Hold
Can we end the
on. No,
show?
no. No, no,
We
no.
already,
No,
we
no,
God,
already
it's
no.
in
the
the
Black
street.
No, no,
History
no.
Gigi,
No,
we
Show.
already in
listen,
the street.
listen,
We in the street.
listen, listen, listen.
Damn.
Because he said something and it struck a nerve. So I want a message to be sent
No,
the
what did I
same
say
way.
that struck a nerve with you,
Listen, listen what I'm saying. No, because you told me after this man said to me that I'm only a hop, skip, and a jump away, and I'm just like polite, and polite tricked me up and all kind of bullshit. This y'all know Ankh is a very stink individual, and I don't know why. I don't know why every time you keep trying to make excuses. Listen,
Pastor.
Ankh have a friend. Listen. Me
Urban,
and
you got to
Ankh
give
are,
me a chance to
listen,
respond
hold
to
on, hold on, hold on. I'm almost done.
the diatribe. Good.
Listen,
Boy,
me
you
and
better pull
Ankh,
the plug, Chef.
me and Ankh
The
are not
plug, Chef.
friends.
Got it.
Me and Ankh are not friends, right? I don't know Buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Smash were supposed to be friends, right? Smash wrote that man a wicked ass song, right?
It's okay.
And he felt no compunction to tell Smash about his mother. Okay? And people tried to justify it. Even today, I was talking to Juju, and she's like, well, when I get angry, I tell people about their mother too. No, you're trying to justify in unjustifiable behavior because you like a person. No, it can't be tolerated. And it won't be tolerated. I don't care who feel like I'm ignorant or I'm a dark German. You're not gonna disrespect me. And if you tell me that you're a hop, skip, and a jump away, you had better be serious because I'm a crash dummy in real life. If you bring aggression to me, I'm bringing back 10 times the aggression. I'm gonna lay outside the way you work. I'm going to sleep in the bushes and I'm going to catch you in real life, right? I don't disrespect people on the internet and I don't expect anybody to disrespect me. I don't expect anybody to bring any thug talk or any tough talk to me. If you bring tough talk to me, I'm going to bring tough talk to you. That's how that works.
I'm
Yes,
saying there's but you said that something I said made you feel a way to say that, right? And mind you, doing that show, Haskell, I don't know if you realize that I wasn't there for the whole show. I came in and missing some shit, and the shit was going crazy. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on, bro?" Like anybody will tell you, bro. Like I don't even engage in the internet online shit. I don't even get down like that. I don't speak nothing. I'm gonna do the nigga lie. I don't even take niggas on the internet serious. Yeah. I don't like because so I don't engage in that type of shit. So I don't never tell you never had me tell a nigga I'm gonna pull up. So when I talked to you, you was upset. I was trying to find a shit to go. I was trying to find shit today so I can play the shit back and see what the fuck happened. You know what I mean? And when that shit happened, Haskell, you was upset, right? I ain't say you was crazy with being upset, and you was pissed off. And I said, you know what, Haskell? I said, bro, you upset right now, and you saying, I said, you're angry. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and leave, bro. I said, I'm gonna just leave before we get to the point niggas say some shit we can't come back from, bro. And I bounce. Feel me? Like,
no, in
I'm
this
sorry I
community,
ain't meet you. I'm
there's no
sorry, man.
such thing as saying something that you can't come back
But
from.
listen, I'm sorry if I ain't meet your level of expectation, but you can't say I'm not stand up for saying, you know what, bro? I don't even do that with you. Let's have this conversation when cooler heads can prevail, bro.
Chef friend, can you drop the link in the chat real
I
quick?
mean, if I said, like I said, bro, like
Yeah.
I would, and the whole thing with you and me, Haskell, was like one incident, bro. You know how many times we interacted with each other, bro? Come on, bro, on all type of shit. I ain't never been disrespectful to you, bro, ever in life. So it's like shit. I feel like I was supposed to have credit with you, bro. It's like just like you got credit with me, nigga. Come on, bro. I ain't mean to
Hey
come off to you
Sosa,
like
you
that.
told me that that's how Ankh is, and I need to just let that go. I need to just take that.
I'm
Nah,
saying,
bro.
you,
Nah, bro.
I wasn't saying just take it. You know what I'm saying? I wish I can go back and hear this shit. So because shit happened in a minute. And trust me, I was just looking for the shit, which is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's funny how shit come back full circle, bro. Funny how shit come back full circle. I couldn't find to hear all the dynamics that was going on, bro. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying, like, if you talk to niggas, bro, and they tell you how, if niggas say something about Haskell and how I represent you, bro, what I say about you, a nigga could never say, I say disrespectful shit about you, bro. Even since that day, nigga. That's on God, nigga. You feel me? Go ahead.
Bye, y'all. I'm out.
Okay, later, Jojo. Anybody else in the house or over? Hello?
Unc here. Unc just pulled up.
I'm just trying to figure out, yo, yo, so you forgot and you just trying to play everybody right now in Ohio School? That's where you at, yo?
I'm trying to play everybody. What you mean?
Come on, dog. We just need to get that show. This what me and you gonna do, yo. Let's get that show, right? And keep it like it's supposed to be.
What show? What you talking about?
That show where you was talking reckless, yo. You went off first, yo. You cussed people out, called women bitches. You did all that, dog.
Dude, that happened after you. That happened. No. That happened after. No, that happened after you told me. That happened after you told me.
No, bro.
You hold on. That happened after you told me you was a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Okay,
you told
you
me you was a hop, skip. You told me you. Let me go outside, man, before I wake these neighbors up, dog. You told me.
Hey, yo, if you
you told me.
we don't gotta talk. If you gonna yell, we don't gotta talk.
Nah, but you lying though. You misrepresenting the the facts. You're misrepresenting the facts. You said I got to call.
Why did I say, hey, yo? Why would I say out my mouth I'm a hop, stick, skip, and jump away, bro? Be real, yo.
So let me ask you. So let me ask you a question.
You said you a crash dummy, right?
Hold on.
Why would I say that?
Hold on, bro. Can I answer your question?
Let's just get the show, yo.
Can I answer your question?
Who channel was it on?
It was on Unbiased channel.
Right,
Unbiased,
yo.
but I think he took the video down though.
Took it down.
But
we can get that. We can get that.
Go ahead and get it.
I was looking.
Go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get it. I'll be intrigued to hear it.
Because
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Get that video, dog. Just get the video.
This the whole shit that got that.
Hold on, Sosa. I want to say something, bro.
So I'm to blame for everybody, yo.
No,
you know towards everybody.
Listen, you steadily telling people about their mamas and all that. You quick to tell somebody about their mama.
What they got to do with you, though?
You quick to tell us because that's how you came at me. That's how you came at me.
Why come at you like that,
bro? You came up in because I said that women need to be held. Actually, what happened that night, and I'm not trying to throw my dog Stu Peas under the bus. Stu Peas said that
it was me.
Right, it was Stu Peas.
I said that there was no victim.
Right, let me tell you. Go ahead, Stu Peas.
But I said, the girl with polite mother needs to go to jail. I said it. I said,
and Stu Peas said, if it was his child. Stu Peas said if it was his child, he'd have put a bullet in that. Yeah, he'd have put a bullet in her. That's what he said. So now, we both Jamaican.
My house and tell me that
we both Jamaican. So I could tell Unc, you could get us mixed.
Who said that.
Right. You could get us.
In our head.
Yeah, he put 2 bullets in her head, right?
No bitch.
Yo, I can't hear both of y'all.
2 P's, one at a time. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so what I was saying, Unc, you still there?
I'm right here, yo.
Yeah, so you had heard Stu P said that, and I guess we both Jamaican, you could get us mixed up, whatever.
They do.
Either way, I don't too much disagree with Stu P's sentiment. Now, I'm not necessarily about putting no bullets in a woman's head, but a woman is an adult, bro. You could get held responsible. If you have my child around this dirty-ass, rusty-ass nigga, right? And you get my child. Listen, man, we come from a place where women get dealt with, bro. We not American, bro. We just not. And you not gonna come. You came in the chat on some regulate shit.
I didn't come in the chat, yo.
Yes,
I came on the thing,
on the
yo.
panel. Come on, Unc, man. Really?
The chat is different from the panel, yo.
Come on, man. Really? You gonna do that, bro? You know what I meant, bro.
Hold on, get to the point. You was cooking, Haskell. You was saying.
Yeah. What I was saying, bro. Prior to Aunt came in on some regulating shit, like he was riding for the women, right? And Sosa, we hearing you in the background, bro. Sosa.
Yeah.
I can't hear.
What am I hearing in the back?
Yeah.
Somebody got a playback on or something.
No, it wasn't me. I was on.
Is that me? Hold on.
Yo, tripping. Haskell a Muslim. Yo, we just found out Haskell was a Muslim.
No, Drew Ali.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm a Drew Ali adherent. Really and truly, I'm supposed to be carrying myself a lot better. But sometimes people.
You were saying you was being outside of people's jobs because I said I'm a hop, skip, and jump away. I ain't say I was a hop, skip, and jump away to fuck you up or do none of that, yo. You was talking
what
about
that mean? What that mean, Aunt? What that mean, Aunt?
It means that I don't got a problem coming to Florida, yo.
There you go. So it do mean what I said it mean then.
No, it don't.
So why is
bro.
you playing?
No,
why is you playing?
What I'm saying. Listen,
okay.
Man,
and if you saying that, and look, all I'm saying that night is, if you saying that, I'm with all of that, bro. I'm with that.
Hey, bro.
I'm with that.
Listen, bro.
I'm with that. I'm with that. That's what I'm telling you. I'm with that, bro.
How long we been talking to you on the phone,
I didn't look.
Haskell,
I didn't talk no tough shit. I didn't invite a nigga nowhere. He brought it there.
Invite you. I didn't invite you.
He brought it there. You said you could pull up to Florida. You wouldn't make it out the state. I'll tell you that much. You won't make it out of here, huh?
Hold on, really?
Yeah, just like that. You won't leave here, bro.
So you heard what you said, though, right?
I promise you that. You won't leave.
Let's get back to
you said.
You won't leave. You won't leave.
Hold on, you heard what you said,
You
right?
won't leave. I promise you won't leave.
You heard what you said, right?
Oh, I know what I'm gonna say it again.
Okay, so
if you come down here,
if you
come down here on some tough shit, you won't make it out of Florida. I promise you.
Hey, Haskell, how many times we got hot with each other? Not a lot, right?
Not a lot, no.
Oh, so think about what I'm about to say, yo. We always had long discourses, healthy discourses, back and forth, cracking jokes. Am I right?
Right, you're right.
So the first time, right, we get a little hot. We ain't even get hot so like that, right? I don't know what it was you said. I said, yo, I ain't nothing but a high skip and jump.
I said something about Chief. I said something about Chief X because I was like, why you ain't pull up on Chief X? And you basically said, I'm a hot. I was being an asshole because really the situation had cooled down, but I was trying to be funny and I said some asshole shit.
My point is, yo, I know people in Florida, yo, I can come through there and we can have a conversation, talk about it. I'm not gonna say I'm coming to do nothing to nobody on the internet. We ain't had them kind of conversations. We ain't said we was gonna put our hands on each other, nothing. We ain't never said that to each other, yo. You just was hot. I was like, yo, I'm trying to let you know.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. I grew up on the street, bro. I know what it means when somebody say. I know what somebody mean when they say I'm a hop, skip, and a jump. And it don't mean that you're gonna come up and politic. You're not finna drive to Florida and that's not what that mean, bro.
Listen, I'm not saying what it means, but we ain't never had them type of discussions that would make you even think that you got to get me. I travels all the time, yo. And I runs up on dudes who we done had little loud conversations. But that don't mean, nigga, we gangbang. I ain't say that. I ain't say I'm gonna come down there and smack you. That's different. See, I had a nigga tell me that, my nigga. That's different. I just say, yo, my hop, skipping and jump away from you, yo. Oh, nigga, you kind of, I'm like, come on, yo. So I ain't said that. I can see how you could take that, but I'm saying now I ain't say that. And
you said you didn't mean it as a threat, is what you're saying.
Nah,
you did say it though.
I didn't threaten you though, yo. I was
no. I know. I'm saying you said it though. I'm saying you're saying that you didn't necessarily mean it like you from
because we never had that type of energy, yo.
Right.
And I seen how Sosa diffused it, so I normally follow Sosa lead. So I don't even know how we got there. I'm just saying, yo, we just had two varying opinions as always, yo. And it was hot over some wild ass nigga, pedophile nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we shouldn't have went there for that nigga.
But
That's all I'm saying.
don't you see that you keep being a common denominator in these
Dude,
go left situations?
I supposed to be that, yo.
No,
And I'm
not
not saying,
like that
yes, I
though.
do. Yes, I do.
Look how you did your friend, bro.
No, that's
Forget
your friend,
about
nigga.
me.
That's
Look
your
how you
friend,
did your
nigga.
friend, bro.
I respect you more than that nigga. What you talking about?
What happened if you see that man mom in the street, bro? After you done told that man about his
I don't
mother.
know that man mother. I'm apologize to his mother. I don't know his mother. That nigga told me I was a relapsed dolphin, nigga. That nigga going against my character. You can get sued for shit like that if I was one of them niggas. It's not the truth. That shit hurt me. I got 35 years, not a drop of nothing in my motherfucking system. And for a wild ass nigga to say that is wild to me. So I went to my ultimate weapon, your mother. I don't even know his mother. I never met his mother, yo. It's just words, yo.
You need to cut that out of your vocabulary.
That mother
stuff.
No,
you need to cut that out, bro.
Okay, so niggas take it like
you need
they
to cut that out, bro.
No, they take it like they want to take it.
How else you gonna take? What other way is there to take that?
I don't know.
Apparently you don't. I know you don't care, and that's the problem.
Hey,
that's the problem.
Let me tell you something.
Can I say something? Can I?
My mother did, yo, and you can say what you want to say about.
Hold on,
dude. I would never disrespect your mother.
Let's leave the mothers out.
I would never disrespect your mother.
Let's leave.
Don't do nothing for me right now, yo.
All right, listen, y'all. Now, this is just to play devil's advocate, right? Now, this for you, Haskell. Haskell, do you think it is more disrespectful if you's a father, right? You is a husband, right? You're a brother to alive people, right?
Right.
And you striving to overcome something that you struggle with in your past that affected your family and, people around you, blase, right? And like the man said, he been clean for 35 years. He been trying to, that's a struggle, for recovering addicts to keep on that path. And you think it is more disrespectful to say your mother about whatever than versus somebody accusing you of relapsing into something that you struggle with that affected your family that way. Are y'all
I think it's more disrespectful for the mother thing because it's no women.
All right,
I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question because it's no women, no children, bro. Like, if you and a man have a conflict, keep it between you and that man. Mothers are off limit. Mothers are sacred.
But remember, he didn't say he was going to do anything to his mother.
Come on, now. Come on, Chef. You really justifying
No, I'm not
nonsense?
Just for me, maybe me and Unc from Baltimore. Maybe it's a Baltimore thing where if somebody say your mother, that's a slight disrespect. You dig what I'm saying? It's not for us. That's just like it's some dudes who throw around in different cities, SMD, suck my dick. You dig what I'm saying? In here, that's like, yo, you getting straight hit in your mouth. You dig what I'm saying? So
New York, them niggas let that shit ride.
Yeah, so it's like a cultural thing that, you taking it as so visceral. I'm taking somebody calling you a dope famer, you relapsed. You dig what I'm saying? That's like because here growing up, I don't know how old you is, Haskell, but I'm in my mid-40s, right? So a junkie was like the worst slur that you can throw around to somebody back in the, early to mid-90s. You dig what I'm saying? It was like, yo, oh man, you're a junkie. So that hits a little bit harder culturally, probably for us. You dig what I'm saying? Versus your mother hits harder for you culturally. SMD might hit harder. You dig what I'm saying? So I think it's a little bit of that. Now I think it's certain things that Unc wouldn't have said to Smash. You dig what I'm saying? And
y'all don't hold Unc accountable for nothing, man.
That's
terrible, Y'all let this man just be flagrantly disrespectful. Unc doesn't know how to communicate, and I get it. He's 55 years old. He came from a type of lifestyle, and you know what I'm saying? But y'all
know how to communicate, yo.
You don't, man. You really don't.
Really, yo?
You really don't, man.
Really, yo?
You
And
really
so let me
don't.
get
You
this
be
straight. Let me get this straight. I want to make sure. Who the niggas I done cussed out, yo? We can literally name them, yo.
damn near everybody.
That's not true. That ain't true. That ain't true,
Bruh.
yo. That's not true. I done cussed out pseudos, yo.
See,
I done
and that's it.
had calm conversations with niggas. Me and Chef ain't get online and cuss each other out. Why not? Now, me and Coy cussed each other out on some sailor shit. We was on some sailor shit. No, that was different, yo. We was on some sailor shit. Motherfucker who customers, all that, fuck all that shit, nigga. But I'm saying like on some real, like I'm gonna fuck you up shit, yo. Yo, y'all niggas be trying me, yo. So I know you a crash dummy, yo. I ain't a crash dummy, nigga. I makes it. So I'm saying, yo, that ain't for me and you. And I never said it was. Trust me.
You too careless with language,
you,
man.
dog.
You too careless with language, man.
You know,
See,
because you know why? You know why I'm careless? Because I can stand mines, nigga. I can stand
there you
on
go.
mines.
You think you tough. You think you tough.
I don't. I'm not tough, yo.
Right. You think you can stand up so you'll say anything to anybody.
I'm not, but I'm not tough, yo.
That's the problem.
No, it's not the problem. Look how tough you is. You super tough. You waiting outside niggas'
because
jobs.
I'm matching your aggression. I'm matching your level of aggression.
But that's fine. But if I'm tough, then you Superman. You waiting
Listen,
outside niggas' jobs, yo.
I'm not the one telling people about my crack exploits every 2 minutes, my crack stories, and
so you just say you don't like
that.
me. Just say you don't like me, nigga, because
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
And
what gave you the impression that? What gave you the impression that I liked you?
Listen, but I don't actually dislike you. I just think you super stupid, my nigga.
Right.
See the difference?
And that's what you've been felt like. And that's what I'm talking about.
That's what you act like, though.
That's what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
A lot
of the times, I know, but listen.
You, bro.
Let's try to keep a little bit of civility, right? When you have conversations
I don't even like the way you use them words. I don't even appreciate none of that shit.
I know.
I don't appreciate that because it's empty behind it.
And I noticed too that
it's empty behind it.
A lot of the Black Americans don't like that. Like our Chef got mad at me one night.
Americans.
Yes.
No, I get mad because
the other night,
you're not supposed to be able to say all that shit and then I put 2 and 2 together, yo, and know it's 4, yo.
Right, because
I don't understand that where I'm from.
I used the word umbrage one night, and Chef was umbrage. You know what I'm saying? So I know how a lot of times y'all think like
no, it's not an American y'all thing.
Negroes ain't supposed to be able to talk like that,
no, that's
or
not the truth. No, you're missing what I'm saying.
I don't like it.
See, I'm saying where I'm from, yo, you got niggas that use high-level content words, but dumb as rocks. And I'm saying you use high-level content words and they empty because it doesn't even add up.
Because I'm stupid. Now listen.
Thinking doesn't work, yo.
And that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead. You know why you get mad at me, yo? Because sometimes, right, I may fumble over words, right? It's not that I can't read the word, it's that I might fumble. So what? I might fumble over words, right?
Yeah, but you thought it was
hold on.
You thought it was 52 states in the union, Unc.
So I'm gonna take that.
You were like 50 years old at the time.
So I'm gonna take that though. You don't see me running from it. What I'm saying,
no, but I'm saying you can't indict anybody else's intelligence if you don't know something that simple.
I actually can, yo. Yo,
you can't.
Hold on. Yes, I can. Mispronouncing a word, right? And misspeaking on how many states it is totally different for you from using high.
You didn't misspeak. You thought there were 52 states in the union.
I'm gonna say this again, yo, nigga. I was working. I don't know what I was doing when I said it, and I'm saying I'm gonna own that. So we're gonna move on. What I'm saying is, yo, you use high level words, yo, and can't think a damn pass your hand. You actually think like a crash dump.
Can I speak?
And I don't understand that though, Haskell.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Man, Sosa talked about that. I was like, no, Sosa defended you to the end. I was like, nah, yo, nigga use big words, yo, but the nigga don't understand shit.
Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak?
So you tell me what's the difference? The nigga
hold on.
And can't put it together.
You're asking me a question, Unc. You're asking me a question.
And put it all together. You tell me, though, Haskell.
Unc. You asked me a question, allow me to retort. You like that one?
Me why you can say
Let
every
me.
word in the book.
Okay, then
Yo,
how am I explain if you're talking?
Yo, you talking, but you talking while I'm talking. Let me finish my point. I
Go
want to
ahead.
know, Pascal, why are you able to pronounce every word perfectly? You know, politely pronounce every word perfectly, right?
No, he does. No, he doesn't.
Shit.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Hold
No,
on,
he
yo,
doesn't.
let me talk.
No, he doesn't.
You memorize shit to a T, dog. But when it comes to really thinking, yo, you can't do it, nigga. See, that's the difference between me and you,
Right.
Pascal.
Right.
Bro,
Can I go? Can I speak?
Shit you would say.
Can I speak? Am I allowed to speak?
Bro, go ahead. I'm gonna shut up while you talk.
Okay. Perfect example is
I'm saying,
brother.
I don't want all that tough shit.
Oh my God.
Yo. I'm just letting you know.
not.
I don't want all
listen. I'm done with the tough talk tonight. I'm done with the tough talk tonight.
But you keep
okay?
like slightly threatening me or something though, yo. For
what? What did I say?
Yo, you was like you gonna be hiding outside the job, yo. I'm jumpy, yo. I'm telling you, nigga,
bro.
I'm
Listen,
jumpy, yo.
listen. So you know what? That's just loose talk. How about that?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lose talk. I'm
gonna use one of y'all style. Oh, that wasn't meaningless, guys. Just loose talk, just playing around.
Yeah, but you was serious.
Doesn't mean anything.
Okay. All right, yo. So
doesn't mean anything.
Okay,
it's just words. Why are you getting so upset over words? Doesn't mean anything.
I have
right? That what you told me?
You gonna believe it, yo.
Yeah, that's what you told me. It's just words. Right. Why are you making a big deal?
We don't gotta say no more, yo. We
I
know
haven't.
where's that.
I didn't actually pull up to you, out your books outside your bookstore or nothing.
You didn't say you were gonna do that.
It's just words. It's just words, right?
Go ahead, make your point, Haskell. You was trying to get
so this is what I was gonna say. I guess it's tough for some
words. Stay there. That's what I'm saying.
You see, you're doing that thing, Ankh.
I'm gonna be quiet.
This is what I'm talking about.
I want you to stay where we at.
But
though.
you
Don't
can't,
go on a wild goose chase.
Ankh. You have no impulse control. You have to stop talking.
I don't, yo. But you gonna
just
take me
mute
on a
out.
goose chase.
Because I can do that. You can't dictate how I answer a question.
You know what's funny, yo?
You trying to be?
Time I was talking though, Oscar.
You trying to be?
I'm talking while you talk. I'm not.
But you have to stop talking.
But you know,
that's all you have to do.
But
all right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking.
Thank you. You never stopped the whole time I was talking. I simply want to know why are you and people like able to pronounce words with high level proficiency, but don't understand the fucking immune system.
Okay.
Make it make sense to me, bro.
Right. I feel like this is
at me when I mispronounce words, but nigga, I understand an immune system and I understand viruses and how they work. What's the difference here, bro?
I feel like I'm being set up here. Was that a question for me to answer, or as soon as I start?
Yes, I've been saying it. I've been saying, yo, why are you able to bring these big ass words out? And that's what y'all do.
Chef, do you see what's happening here? Can somebody help?
No, I'm gonna shut up, yo.
He keeps asking the same question, and then I get 2 words out, and then he jumps in again.
No, I'm not gonna jump in no more.
You just did it
clear. Go ahead.
You can't control yourself, man.
I actually can, though, Haskell.
You really can, bro.
I watch me control myself, bro. And watch you don't answer the question. I'm muting out.
All right. So I was gonna say, when he has conversations with people who, holds viewpoints that are diametrically opposed to his, or that are really, unorthodox or marginal, right? Because he's reached a certain level of edification, and this tends to happen to people who previously come from a life of not being educated and acquiring a little bit of knowledge, a sort of hubris tends to form, right? So when you encounter someone who, in your mind, you believe you know better than, right? You can't help but to come across derisively, right? So for instance, when he says I'm stupid, if we're on a panel and we're discussing, let's say, vaccines, and I say, I don't subscribe to germ theory, right? What Ankh is going to do is, throughout the course of the conversation, he's going to take little digs at your intelligence. To him, it's just little minor words, doesn't mean anything. He doesn't realize that over the course of a conversation, those things accumulate. Right? Paper cuts, what they call it, death by 1,000 cuts, right? He believes that doesn't mean anything. You have to have the discipline. Like if I was sitting and speaking with somebody who believes in a flat earth, right? No matter how stupid I think they are, if I'm engaging them in conversation, that means on some level I'm taking them seriously. There's a level of civility that I'm going to have with that person. I'm not going to make little digs about the person being stupid or none of that, right? Because there's always going to be unknown unknowns and known unknowns. So a lot of times you may think you know everything. You may think germ theory is just unassailable, right? That's fine. But just try to understand the other person and try to be kind. Don't take little digs. Don't take little shots, because then what happens is that person naturally, as a human, they're going to retaliate, and then you're going to retaliate. And then the next thing you know, we all talking about meeting up and doing something to each other. Fires start from small embers. That's what I'm trying to get across to people like you, Ankh. And that's it.
And I told you wasn't going to answer that damn question, and you did it anyway. Wow. See? That's my point. And this happens over and over and over and over again. And it accumulates. And it make you cuss a nigga out because y'all playing. That's not right.
What about that answer was inadequate? I don't. What did I? What
said? Why is it that people like you and Polite are able to pronounce words at high levels, but your comprehension is gone, your logic is gone? Why is that?
So you think me to be illogical?
Bro, do you know what you just did? You just said that a furry wasn't right. It's
right.
The most
I didn't say. I did not
ever,
say.
Yo. You did. You said
brother
I
Ankh,
don't
brother
subscribe.
Ankh, brother Ankh.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You said that you don't subscribe to the germ theory.
That's
but
not the
you
same.
Use high-level words. It doesn't make sense. You're supposed to be able to get to an understanding with your vocabulary on what a theory really is. But you refuse. It's something there, yo.
I know what the theory. I know what the theory is, Ankh.
No, you frustrate
I know
me.
thoroughly. I understand the germ theory thoroughly.
Let me say this, yo. Every time you use all types of words at high levels, yo, it's a dig at me. Because I be saying, yo, you get niggas.
That's ridiculous,
with that
man.
No,
that's ridiculous.
I seen Malachi York do it.
Wow.
The best pseudos do it.
I think I know why.
They speak the best, yo, and they
okay.
The whole time. Phil
Valentine.
These niggas speak better than I ever will be able to, yo. And
I think
it accumulates over time. And
I think I'm getting a psychological profile on you, Ankh. I think I understand now why.
No, let me finish.
What's going on here? Go ahead.
I'm saying y'all scamming niggas, yo, with that shit, yo.
Right. Right.
And I'm saying, how was that ever right? You overthrown the
so you don't believe there's sincerity? I'm sincere about what I'm saying?
No, because you cannot learn the words you learn and know how to define them and then not to be able to define.
So what do you think? What do you believe what do you believe my objective is in being insincere?
Yo, it's a wild goose chase you on for no reason.
No. I said, what do you believe? Because you're saying that I'm purposely deceiving people.
There's no way you can build your vocabulary like
I got you. But
hold on, and then refuse to define the key words like a theory. You supposed to be sit down by yourself, get away from all the noise, take your bias and throw it out the door, yo, and actually based off your level of vocabulary.
Ankh, you know what?
Know what a theory is, yo.
You know, Ankh, can we do something in real time regarding a particular theory in question? As a matter of fact, did you watch the video that I sent to you?
You ain't sent nothing to me.
I ain't sent you a video. I sent it to you on Facebook. It's a mathematical disproving of Darwin's theory. Let's do this in real time.
No, that's the white boy with that, yo.
Right. Hold on. So now we playing the race game? Ankh, hold on.
That's a crazy white boy.
Hold on, Ankh. Let's do this in real time to assess my logic, my ability to be logical and to be sincere. All right. So I'm going to lay out for you why Darwin's theory doesn't work. And then you can come behind me. Do we have a deal?
Do you know what you're trying to do? You're doing it again.
Do we have a deal, Ankh?
A deal on what? Did you continue to go against established knowledge?
Yes, I want to go against.
Years,
I want to
that
go
doesn't
against
even make
established.
No sense, it doesn't
I'm
even
not.
make sense.
I should be allowed to do that though, Ang. That's the
No,
beauty of
no,
science.
you should not. No, you're not allowed to do it like that.
So
That's
so
the
you want
point.
science. So you want science to be like a dogma. You want it to be like a clergy.
No, it's actually
That's what
not,
you're
bro.
saying.
Listen what
No,
I'm
but
saying.
that's what you're saying. You're
No, I'm
saying
not
that I
saying
shouldn't
that.
be.
No, I'm not.
I shouldn't be allowed to question Darwin's
No, you
theory.
can't. No, you can question all you want, but what you
Right.
should not be allowed to do is to get in front of a bunch of vulnerable people, use your big words, and literally fuck it up and lie to them.
So
That's what
you
should
think
not
these
be allowed
people?
to do.
So you're insulting the audience. You're saying that they don't have the ability to discern between what's right and what's wrong.
No, they don't, because they ain't got nothing to do with the magical discernment. It has all to do with you understanding subject matter and understanding what theory is and how you overthrow theories.
And you
That's
think the
what it's
audience
about.
and you think the audience isn't equipped to do that.
Y'all know we can
course
just go
not.
live. I know Chef put up like, I mean, I want to go live.
All right. I mean, listen, let's do this at another time. I want to specifically talk about Darwin because it seems you don't even want to have the conversation.
I can probably go live.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
I want to address something before you go, Sheffrin. Can you give me like 5 minutes, Sheffrin?
Oh yes. They was in the middle, but if they gonna go on
I wasn't done. Somebody else said somebody was done. I wasn't done.
You want to keep going over here?
Yeah,
man, just keep going over here, man. It don't make no sense to. It don't make no sense to do a whole.
Listen, hold on.
Is it the same video that you sent me, Haskell?
Yeah, the same one I sent to you.
Hey, Haskell, listen. Let me say this.
No, hold on. But I'm saying though, can we do this in real time, just real quick as an intellectual exercise?
But
just
but I can't let you.
Because this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity. I promise, Ankh, it's gonna be quick. This is an opportunity for you to expose me in front of the audience to show in real time what it is that you're talking about, insofar as me being illogical, being a scammer, and whatever it is.
Go ahead and tell me what you memorized. Go ahead, bro.
All right. So the
Hold
reason
on,
why
let Juju,
Darwin,
before y'all go, Juju wanted to say something.
I even can do it because I don't know how to share it like that. No, I'm just trying to figure out what people keep saying. I'm lying about this cancer journey. Like, this is my life. Why would I lie about it?
Who's saying that?
I've never been sick
Who's
in
saying
my
you lying?
life. But I wanted to show,
don't nobody none of your personal
man, because I'm tired of people calling me a
No,
liar. I'm
yo, I seen
struggling.
it.
That
Somebody
shit
in the chat saying that?
bro.
Juju,
I had to live with tubes in my chest.
Hey, Juju,
Are
you
you
just want to
fucking
get.
serious?
You know
I
what?
got a
You just wanna jump in
15-inch
there.
scar on my fucking back. Why would
Hey,
I lie
Juju.
about
Hey,
that?
Juju, you just want to jump in there,
man.
yo.
The chat,
Go sleep, Juju. You want
Who in the chat? Who in the chat said
Them, y'all
something?
fuck y'all mama, for real.
Who said?
I'm
Who in the chat
dusty,
said
ugly,
something?
punk nasty bitch. I spit on you, hoe ass nigga.
Sosa. Who said something? Who said something?
I'm not even looking at the chat like often. I don't even.
Man, boy, that's the only reason, man. If y'all need to see proof, I got so
Hey,
much.
Juju, you really gonna show people proof? You really gonna
Now,
do
yeah, I'm
that?
gonna show them changing the badges, showing me how to clean
And
the
then
tubes
what?
in my chest.
And then what?
You
Show
bitch
me.
ass niggas need
They
to
still
shut
gonna
up,
say you
bro.
lying. They still gonna say you
They're gonna
lying.
say
My
you
life.
Photoshop.
Like I
They still
literally,
gonna say you lying.
I
Yeah,
mean,
they still
literally
gonna say you
still
lying.
have it. Like I'm
They still gonna say you
struggling right
lying.
now. Why would I lie?
I'm trying to think like
Because you wanted to get the $1,000 that we raised, yo. You want to get
Juju,
that $1,000.
Arno gave it to me without begging. So shut the
Juju,
fuck up. How about that?
who said you was
Run
lying
tell
Gave it to you
besides?
without begging. What happened?
Who said you was lying besides Buddy in California? Who else said you was lying?
Oh, all his cronies are saying it.
Man,
Yeah,
that don't
spread that
count,
lie.
man. That don't count, man.
Hey, Juju, so you really gonna say without begging? Juju, you forgot, yo. I had to damn near drag you to do it. You ain't never wanted to do no motherfucker nothing for no bread, yo. What is we talking about
like
here, yo?
that.
I know, but you really into your own. I thought you was out your mind. I was like, what? You like one of them people who don't want no help.
Waste your time proving shit to people.
Yeah, you crazy.
Time to shine.
Yeah, you let a nigga hit you with the
Yeah, you got to turn the chat off, Juju. You got to turn the chat off.
Man, hide chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
you
gotta hide
I know
that
them
chat.
days, yo. I know them days going to treatment.
All right,
nigga.
let me say
on
this
camera.
before y'all continue. That statement or whatever statements was made about Yolanda not being sick, was not made on this channel. And on this channel, we're going to respect her privacy and her ailment. The fact that she brought it to the community, right, or we found out about it, we ain't going to question that, not over here. And I've never blocked nobody or did anything like that. But now we're playing with somebody's health.
Life. Yeah.
And that's not something we can disagree about Black Egypt and Darwin and all of that, but we not going to play with anybody's health. And I would take the same attitude if somebody played with any one of y'all health. So I'm not even going to say cut it out. Y'all can go ahead and block whoever said it. Y'all can go ahead and block them.
I ain't even block him or time out because I want them to be here because I want
I know who the number one suspect is.
I'll get you, fuck niggas.
I don't think you should. You don't have to show. Yeah, you don't have to show them there. Now that level of assholeness, like maybe I've been too relaxed over here, so y'all think anything goes, right? It don't. This is not a free fall. Most of the time when arguments get completely out of hand, you see I take the videos down. You dig what I'm saying? So y'all can go ahead and block whoever said. I don't even want to know who said it. Just go ahead and get them out of here. But you can continue, Juju. But you ain't gonna show nothing about your health situation. That's just because an asshole decide to be an asshole.
I'm no liar, nigga.
But you saying my word?
No
don't
liar.
count?
I ain't got to lie. I don't thrive in being sick. I've never been that. It's my worst fear ever.
Hey, Juju.
I have
let her go.
You gotta
attendance
calm
in
down, though,
school,
Juju.
nigga.
Juju, you gotta calm down, though, Juju.
Man, I hate them.
You can't even be all the way up there for sure that you can't even be stressed on that like that. You know the medicine and shit you taking, and you know I seen videos. You know I seen you. You know what I'm saying? Like if I say it, niggas gonna believe that. It's the truth. I seen it. Calling me going and yo, every time you went to an appointment, who you called, Juju?
Bobby Banger.
Come on, yo, on the videos. The shit in your arms, yo. What we talking about here? That's why it's one nigga I don't fuck with. He can't never get back for that. That was low, yo. I can work shit out with Haskell. I can work shit out with a lot of niggas, but that nigga, nah, yo. Something wrong with you, yo. And then he got niggas repeating that shit like a mockingbird. You all right, Haskell germ theory, nigga? You all right?
I got the COVID.
Like COVID, like a motherfucker.
Why you think you got a
Go
COVID?
forward this thing, so y'all can
You need that vaccine.
I got the long COVID.
Hey, yo, why you think you got the? Hey, why you think you coughing? Why? Because it's a virus, yo.
Nah, man.
I want y'all to
Actually,
come to the resolution. You miss crazy, bro. I said, we had just had a conversation around this shit. What was going on and shit. I was like, I was like, Alcohol ain't never been that fucking mad. And then on the way out, you brought up that shit, nigga. It's crazy.
Nah, but you know what? I think it's good.
I apologize for that, though, Juju. That's crazy.
I think it's good. I think it's good, man.
I want to know why people would think that I would lie.
Juju,
And the
ignore that shit.
Stop.
Man.
You gotta ignore that.
Because
niggas is fucked up, man.
Like, that's not nothing I want to put my 80-year-old aunt through. My mom dead.
So niggas is fucked up. Why would you care about who's fucked up? Niggas in the chat think they fucked up.
Yeah, that might not even be. That might be Chief X, yo. You tripping?
You don't know, man.
Hey, somebody say
pissed off, they laughing. Like,
somebody say Ankh about to escape. Nah, I ain't hearing escaping.
Yeah, you blocked him. Chef blocked him. That nigga go make another fucking username. He back as the Boogeyman 245 on same goofy shit.
Yeah.
Ankh can't run, bro. I got him. He can't go no. I got him.
Nigga, you know what, yo? See, that's what I'm saying, yo. Who gonna go up and tell their kids that the germ theory ain't real, yo?
Ask about the debunk evolution.
Yeah, go ahead and debunk.
Obviously, he gonna do it tonight. That's
it's gonna be done tonight.
I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna stay up for this. Go ahead. Let me cut this light off in here.
Look how arguments are made concisely, right? Real quick.
All right, go ahead, yo.
Evolution, change over time. Hold on. Evolution, change over time. I do subscribe to that. Natural selection as an explanation for speciation, right? I hope that's not no big word. It just means that.
Yeah, we know that's good.
Well, you know what
Right.
species is that when you trying
Right. No, I'm sorry. All right.
No, you
So,
straight, go ahead.
so natural selection as a means to speciation, that I do not subscribe to, because it is just an untenable theory. It's just not true, right? The reason why it's not true is when Francis and Crick discovered the cell, and I forgot what year, and then we subsequently found out how proteins are synthesized, right, by DNA, and how tissue and everything is built by the ribosomes in your nucleus, right? To get new animals, you need new code. A beak changing from one length to another.
The what?
And a beak on a finch. Well, however the theory, you know what I'm talking about. All right. So Darwin basically.
That's not how it worked, though. But go ahead. You fucking
in
up.
essence, in essence, it is, right. I'm giving a shorthand just so I can get. Yeah, I'm just trying to get. Well, you could clean it up on the back end, but
yeah,
I'm
but
giving
you can't start off with a faulty premise.
but you gotta let me just get. But that's why you clean it up on the back end. That's why you clean it up on the back end, right? So the basic idea of Darwin is based on what he observed. He observed environmental pressures doing something to a particular organism, such as the finches, I believe, on the Galapagos Islands, and some environmental pressure caused some finch to either their bill become shorter or longer or whatever it is. So he then surmised that over enough time, an accumulation of these small variations would eventually lead to new species. But once science discovered how DNA works and how proteins are built, and how tissue and organs and stuff are built, and that is based on a code, right? Once that was discovered, the theory was no longer viable. And the only reason why Western academia holds on to it is out of religiosity. Second point, the Cambrian explosion. I'm sure you've heard of it, right? It completely goes against the core tenets of natural selection explaining speciation. For those two reasons, Darwin's theory doesn't work. It's time to let it go. Thank you.
Okay, so let me clear it up. So we have a recent situation that occurred with the finches on the Galapagos Island recently. And before I explain what happened recently, I want to let you know that don't no damn beaks grow longer or shorter. That's a mistake everybody make, yo. I'm gonna say it again. The beaks on the finches didn't grow longer or shorter. That's not how it happened. Evolution occurs in the population. I'll give you the example of 5 finches. There's a recent event that occurred. The islands started to flood. The birds with the shorter beaks couldn't get to the food no more because the shit was flooded out. The birds, the finches with the longer beaks, could actually get to the food. So over the time period of the flood, maybe a few months or something like that, right? The birds that was born with longer beaks could get more food to live to the age of reproduction. So the size of the beak never happened in an individual. It just happened in the population of birds, of finches. And they observed it in real time. So nothing really occurred in one finch, like everybody seems to think. It didn't take no nothing, mutation, cell splitting. It just took a bird to be born with a longer beak. And then transfer his genes, right? Those genes that made his beak longer will make the next set of birds that came from it longer. That's all it is. The Charles Darwin shit was so simple. It was simple. It didn't take none of that extraordinary shit to understand that. It's called natural selection. Wasn't complicated, wasn't nothing. We know about the pollution and the spotted moths. right? We know about having kids. You gonna have. I got a kid. I got children, right? I got some that's darker and some lighter from the same mother. And so if we was in a situation over a couple thousand years, right? Couple 100,000 years over time, right? The advantage would go to whoever. So if you're in a colder area and I got lighter kids, it's going to allow more sunlight in, right? The darker kids over time, you know what I'm saying, aren't going to reproduce as much because they blocking out too much sun, needing vitamin D and different things are occurring. And so they're not valuable offspring. And over time, right, the population, the family population will just get lighter, yo. It does not occur in the individual, it occurs in the population. For evolution to even occur, you gotta have a baby or something.
Got to reproduce, right?
You got to reproduce. It just be a little different, yo. And maybe that little difference helps it reproduce again. Some babies cry more, some babies don't. Some babies cry too much. The ones that cry just right get the right amount of nourishment, the right amount of milk, you know what I'm saying? And they make it. Same with a litter of puppies.
Can I
Yeah, this is not groundbreaking. That's some simple shit. Now, if you want to get into some complicated shit, yes,
can I interject?
You certainly can.
All right. With that said about what you're saying about the finches, it still doesn't dispute my core point. So are you of the opinion? Right. Are you of the opinion?
And by the way,
that
humans do artificial selection, so we know it.
Right.
So that's why you can't never win that conversation.
Right.
Because we do. Human beings do it, like with race horses. You know,
let me ask you this question.
Let me ask you this question. The gray wolf.
Hold on. You trying to run? I feel like you're trying to run.
No,
let me just ask you this question.
I want to solidify that part of evolution.
Yeah.
So I'm showing you how evolution works.
Okay. Just let it happen. Just let it happen, man.
No, so what mechanism you want to talk about?
Just let it happen, man.
I know. What mechanism don't fight. You want to talk? I'm not.
We want to stay on.
What mechanism you talk about?
I want to stay on natural selection. So my question that I wanted to ask you is regarding the population changes that happens to these finches, right? Are you of the opinion that over enough time that these changes at the population level, if they accumulate enough, that finch can eventually turn to a new species?
Yeah. But do you know what that is, though? That means you just can't mate with each other, yo.
Yeah, and that's really what's at the core of the argument why the theory doesn't work.
No, I could send it to you, yo. It just happened.
I
can send you a mosquito study.
Yeah,
go ahead, send it. What you probably realize, witnesses on the micro level. I know sometimes they put the electron microscope and they claim to observe these changes happen in real time on the micro level. But if you can't demonstrate to me a finch turning into a bear or a mosquito or something.
Okay, you're right. No, you're right about that.
Right.
But also, speciation deals with not being able to mate back in with the population.
Yeah.
Right, but this is that's not what Darwin originally argued. Darwin was arguing for an explanation for the diversity of animals as to why we have a bear.
Yeah.
Right. So his argument was that these small localized changes, these small localized variations at the population level, if they accumulate over enough time, they would they would add up to where that organism could become a new species. That's Darwin's argument for natural selection, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Once we learned how DNA works, and we know that in order to have a new organism, you need new code. There's no way around it.
You need new code.
You need new code. You need new genetic code.
All right, freeze for a minute. Freeze. Like, so you do know there's no such thing as a cracker duck. I mean, a crocodile turned into a duck. None of that is true. The way you said that turned into a bear, that's not evolution. That's cartoon. That's not. Nobody ever says that.
We talk about natural selection as posited by Darwin.
But he never said that. What he said was you could prove a natural selection by looking at artificial selection. And so if humans can do it, why can't nature do it though, Haskell? That's the question I want to ask you. Humans can actually produce valuable offspring, okay,
Mm-hmm.
through artificial selection. Do you know what artificial selection is?
No, go ahead, break that down for me.
Oh, okay, simple. Artificial selection is when human beings take it into their own hand and select viable traits. You see it in race dogs, greyhounds. You see it
Mm-hmm.
in the gray wolf.
Oh, how
Humans
they
did
breed?
that.
Okay, I got you. Breeding.
Humans is
Pigeons over
breed,
them
yeah,
pigeons and
selective
shit like
breeding.
that. Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, humans did that. A horse, a racehorse. You don't
Again,
find a
though, that
racehorse
doesn't
in nature.
address that
No,
doesn't address
listen. I know. Just
the
listen.
core
I'm
of the argument, which is
listen.
speciation.
Let me make this point here. I'm just trying to show you. We just talking about, like you said, natural selection. So I'm showing you
Mhm.
artificial selection. Artificial. The difference between natural selection and artificial selection is that nature does it. Artificial selection. Listen to the words. Artificial. So human beings is at the hands of artificial selection. And we can look at all the varieties of canines in the world today came through the hands of humans. We can look at all the racehorses. Racehorses don't occur in nature. If you take a racehorse, if you take 100 racehorses and put them in the wild, over generations they'll go back to the wild variety, bro. This I promise you. I'm telling you, they start growing hair and all that shit. Wow. Racehorses can't survive in the wild. Legs is too thin. That's why they put animals down when they break their leg. They couldn't run around. The wild horses got thick legs. So I'm just showing you if humans can do it, why can't nature do it, yo?
Yeah,
That's
but
natural
you're
selection.
you're begging the question, Unc.
I'm
You're
not
begging
begging
the
the question. I'm
question.
simply saying you
Yeah,
take a look at that though, yo.
that's not an argument. You're saying, okay, if this occurs over here, then why couldn't this
No,
happen?
no, I'm not saying it. I'm saying that it happens in nature and we
Mm-hmm.
can look at it because here's the question then. How is it, no matter what codes you're talking about, the questions need to be answered. Why is it, right, that two living organisms share 98% DNA, bro? So it
Well,
gotta
probably
be an
because
answer for it.
they come from the same source, the same
Common ancestor.
yeah, the
They're the
common
common
ancestor
ancestor,
thing.
yo.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
so then that's evolution then,
But
yo.
how do you get there?
Not necessarily.
How do you get
What if
all
I
these different
told you?
varieties
What
from
if
a
I
common
told you the
ancestor?
common? What if I told you the common ancestor may have just been man?
Huh?
What
What?
if I
Before
told you the
man.
common?
No, before
No,
man.
no. I'm going outside the paradigm here. I'm proposing a new paradigm.
See, that's we don't do that
No,
here.
no,
We
no, no,
can't do
no.
that.
Hold
Yes,
on.
we do. That's part of
What's
science.
the
That's not
paradigm?
part of
So you
science.
making
If we're
man?
if we're scientifically literate, right? We're allowed to propose new
You're putting
ideas and new
No,
man.
we not.
paradigms.
You're
No, we
putting
not.
man at the
We
beginning.
not.
So we're only allowed to follow and regurgitate, is what you're saying?
Correct. Until you get
Haskell,
the
you putting
proper
man at the
credentialing,
beginning, bro.
Haskell.
Yeah. Man has always been,
You know what I'm saying,
always.
Haskell? See, that's what I don't. Okay, hold on. I want. You know
Damn,
what?
bro. We can't go from there. Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
where can we go from
No,
there, bro?
But listen, guys. This is why I
no,
wanted to
Haskell. I'm not
keep.
trying.
This is why I
Haskell.
wanted to keep the discussion
I would
constrained to
like to
a
say
very
something.
small.
Hold on. I know.
Let's
I would
just
like to
stay
say
here
this,
with the.
Haskell.
Let's just stay in the natural selection
Let me
box.
say
Let's
this, though,
not
Haskell.
go.
Hold on, Haskell.
Let's not go anywhere
I
else.
take your complaint against me seriously, meaning I will work on that. All right, you hear me?
Appreciate that.
I will work on that. I mean, you all right with the coffee, yo? Go get some cough some cough syrup. No, you ain't gonna take. You gonna take natural shit. What you gonna eat? What you gonna eat? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna holler at Divine Prospect for that
Some
red
ginger root or
algae.
something. Some ginger root or
Get
something.
that red algae.
Ginger root or something.
Hey Haskell.
Elderberry. That elderberry.
Hey Haskell, listen to me, bro. Since you think humans always was, is that the statement you made?
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
think
a
Haskell
state.
threw his gun. I don't believe you.
That's the statement.
You
But you
threw
know
your
what,
gun, bro. I don't believe
guys?
you.
Let's not go there.
I don't
I
believe
shouldn't
We're not gonna
even.
go
you,
I
there.
shouldn't.
Haskell.
I shouldn't even said that because y'all seize on stuff like
No,
that.
I'm saying,
We
Let's
hold on.
got
stay.
to.
Hold
Hold
I'm
on.
trying
on.
to
Hold
monitor
on.
who I'm
Hold
talking
on.
to.
I want to know
Let's stay.
how old is
Let's.
man?
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'd like to stay in the pocket
All right,
of is
all right.
No, we
of the
can't get in the
natural.
pocket till you tell me
I
how old
want to
humans are.
stay. I don't
I
know.
don't want
I,
to talk
I,
about
I don't know. I just answered it. I don't know. I want to
it. You
stay
said
in
forever
the.
though, Haskell.
I want to
I
stay.
can't let that go.
I want to. Well, you're gonna have to because I'm not gonna revisit it. I want to stay in the natural selection causing.
I don't want to throw no slurs at you, yo. Let me control myself. See, this is why
Causing-
I do it, though.
We
This
can
is
do a
why.
show
Yeah,
on-
but-
we can do a show on that tomorrow.
But here's what I'm saying. This is how you should take it, Ankh, right? Because
All right, go ahead.
you can a person could be all right. Take a Christian for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at how mean we used to be to Christians in this community, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
At some point, you came around on that, right? Because
Oh,
you
boy.
can.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you still believe that they are completely incorrect, and for lack of a better word, deluded, right? But
Mm-hmm.
in your discourses with, let's say, for example, a Pastor Bennett,
Uh-huh.
right? He literally believes that a man walked on water, right?
Uh-huh.
But you're not going to say to him, man, you stupid or you're crazy. You wouldn't do it.
Because he said he
Right?
believed it. He said he
Right.
believed it.
And the difference is that you sense from him sincerity. So a person could be wrong and sincere. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
It don't mean that they scamming. Now it's a difference between when a person who they're being insincere for the purposes of trying to deceive people to get over, get money, or whatever the case. It's two different things, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay.
You know, and I think you should do more to listen to how the person speaks, listen to how they put together their arguments, and make a determination. Okay, does this person have an ulterior motive, and he's trying to deceive people for some sort of gain somewhere, or is he sincere and honest, but he's just a bit misguided? And then the way how you treat the scammer and the misguided person should be different. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, but if you've been doing it for the last 5 years, yo, you scamming at this point because you would have to pick up on something using all intelligent words at all times.
I tell you, he's just
No.
he's a cynic.
What I'm telling you is because the same conviction you have about being right, I have the same conviction about. I have that same conviction.
Nope, I don't have no conviction on being right. Not at all. I'm not even concerned about being right. I'm not trying to be right, yo. I'm just giving you the arguments.
No, or in other words,
then produced.
Let me put it another way then. The same way that you're convinced that Darwin's theory works or that germ theory is, a fact, right? Is the same way that it's
a fact and a theory.
There you go. Likewise, I feel and think the same way about terrain theory. And that's just that.
You can't. No, you can't.
And I told you that.
Why I can't? How you gonna tell me what hold on, man. How you gonna tell me what I can and can't do?
Did I not say that earlier,
Yeah, you told me that. Yep.
That's crazy. How you gonna tell me but how you gonna tell me I can't though?
Because you can, but if you do it, after I tell you, after I make this statement, if you're still doing it, yo,
I'm still
gonna
do it.
Scamming yourself. You scamming yourself.
I'm still gonna do it.
You scamming yourself.
Ankh, you're a dictator, bro. You realize that? Like, if you had the power of a
No, I wouldn't.
Of a Kim Jong-un,
I wouldn't. No,
you'd be sending Divine Prospect to the goddamn.
No, that's not true.
To the gas chamber.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, it'd say pseudos. It'd be a big oven, and it would say pseudos on it.
That's not true. I just wouldn't let y'all be on YouTube educating people.
It would say pseudos on the oven, and he'd be marching the pseudos into the oven, baking them up.
That's not true.
I
think you got a right to your
opinion. This was a good one.
I'm telling you, dog, because look, you don't think you would now because you don't have the power. It's different once you start feeling that power. It does something to do something to the brain, Ankh. I'm telling you.
I don't have that absolute power. I got too many people around me. Yo.
You don't. I'm saying if you did though, like okay, so
I
would be
in position not to have it.
Hey, Sosa, I'd be out of here. Divine Prospect will be out of here.
That's not true.
Who else going? Brother Sanchez. Brother Sanchez, he definitely gone. You probably throw him in a wood.
He ain't gonna die.
Nah. He gonna throw Sanchez in a wood chipper. Sanchez going in a wood chipper, right? Who else? Who else getting up out of here, Sosa?
Smash.
Nah, I can't let you do my dog. I can't. That's my dog.
Go.
I can't let you do my dog like that.
Like he did all that shit.
He got to go.
I can't let you do my dog like that.
He got to go. Oh my God!
You
See,
know what I'm saying,
you can't
bro?
even understand that argument. See what I'm saying?
Understand what?
Come on, it's gonna help understand the
He
conversation.
just has a position. Stuff. I gotta tell you, we argued fucking
He said terrain
PCR test fucking years ago.
Oh yeah, we was going at it. See, me and Ankh ain't never got as deep as me and you got. So we was on bias shit going into 1920 papers and all kind of crazy shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but yeah, man, we gotta let Chef get some sleep, man.
Yeah, we're gonna let him get some sleep because he'll fall asleep on us in a hurry. That's what he do. He go
You
to
know what I'm
sleep.
saying?
All right,
But
Chef.
hey, man, I'm glad we was able to, piece it up. You know what I'm saying? I want to take the opportunity to apologize. You know what I'm saying? I was talking reckless. I was really in my feelings behind what happened that night.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, I'm glad we got a chance to talk, and I apologize to Juju privately already.
I appreciate
You know what I'm saying?
that. I appreciate that.
I still gotta apologize to Miss Tiff. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that.
So yeah, we going
and I have not taken what you said lightly, right? As far as throwing needles and shots at people, I know I do it, right? And I'm gonna take a look at that though, Haskell. That's gonna be my apology to you, yo. I'm gonna work on that. As a
appreciate
man.
it, bro. Appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man.
All right.
And you and Smash got to get back right too, bro.
Nope. I don't
That's
want to.
Show,
he got smacked.
That's another show.
He got smacked. He said he gonna put his hands on me. You ain't never getting right, nigga.
One at a time.
I feel like you felt Haskell. We gotta shoot a fair one. No, I'm tripping.
That's crazy. I thought y'all was like real homies though. Like that's crazy.
Now homies
brother,
don't
man.
say that.
No, that song he wrote for you is so raw, bro.
He ain't write it for me. How about that?
Oh man. All right, y'all, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace, Chef.
Nah, I'm joking, yo.
Chef done fell out. Chef, where you at?
Chef done. We can't even get off and we locked in forever.
There you is.
All right, Chef.
Chef.
Snoring.
There you go. Sound. Chef, in the show. Should have made nigga the host, man. In the motherfucker. In the free leave.
All right, I'm out. Hey, so we got the link already ready for you for tomorrow too, the afternoon. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I'm out.
All right. So we out. Hey man, thank everybody for coming through, man. Listen to the Carnivorous podcast, man. I'm gonna try to get Chef up. Chef and L. Chef Ring. Look, I don't know, man. Chef and the show when he wake up, y'all. Look, I'm out, man. Peace.